Guess who doesn't know how to read the clock and the schedule she made? It's me. It's me, it's me, it's me. Hi, everyone. Oh, goodness. Hi, everyone, and welcome in. I'm Nitro Rugrat, and I am a teddy bear VTuber, and today we are going to be testing out the Dark Heresy Alpha. And I am so excited that I can barely stand it. I know that I made a schedule with a time on it that is not right now. And that's because I failed to remember that today was different because I was supposed to be doing something today and that got canceled. And so I was like, oh, okay, I'm streaming at 5 p.m. That's when all the other streams were. And that was not the case. Today was supposed to be 6 p.m., but I had everything set up and I was waiting patiently for the hour. And I went to make my going live post and was like, oh, this says 6 p.m. Fuck it. Oops. Hi, Neko. Hello, hello. Welcome. So today we are playing Dark Heresy. I have no idea what to expect. I haven't seen anything. We could click new game and the whole game could explode. Anything could happen. And we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out together. I was actually supposed to be playing Dark Heresy, the tabletop RPG today, with my friends, and that got canceled and rescheduled till tomorrow. So I was gonna play Dark Heresy tabletop and then immediately go and play Dark Heresy the game. So I'm very excited. And ooh, really quickly, let's see if this works. It might not. Wow. I have some new, I have a new just chatting thing set up that matches the little schedule that I bought. And I also have, I set up like a new chat thing and I have some new emotes. So I've got all the stuff set up and hopefully it works. Yay! So I've got all this new fun and fancy and cute little stuff for being a real streamer. So I set this up and it actually works, which I'm shocked. I put my purity seals on and I don't know what what the one on the right is connected to. But I've been setting up a bunch of stuff. I'm trying to use the schedule and I'm trying to actually follow the schedule, even though I failed the first time. But yay! Okay, let's actually do this. Can you hear the music? It's got some banger music. I've been sitting here listening and I'm like, ooh, this sounds nice. So I hope you guys can hear it and it's also not too loud. Nice. So in the picture I posted on Twitter, it says this thing that I'm blocking with my big old head. It says, Acolyte, you are now entering the shadow of the Imperium, where truth bleeds and judgment burns. Trust no one, confront the unknown, and serve without doubt. The work of the Inquisition never ends, nor does your vigil. So we're gonna beat heretics and take names, and hopefully the game works. So let's go. Also, hopefully it doesn't dox me. All right, choose a preset. Murder support on Sectorius, level of aquatic activity stable. The Acolyte of the Inquisition completed the mission to retrieve the artifact from the Schultes Valor, but lost his men. Oh, so I was reading about how the Rogue Trader Alpha worked, and basically it kind of like it doesn't act in the middle of the game, or it like skips the first act or something. So this is probably decisions that you would have made at the start of the game and how they would affect stuff later in whatever act we're playing. So I'm probably making a decision that is like, okay, well, did you succeed or did you not succeed? And how is that going to affect where we're throwing you into the game? This game is kind of like Baldur's Gate, in that you're playing a group of characters and every decision you make affects how the story later like pans out, and what dialogue you get and how much the characters like you and stuff like that. And this is also the same people who made Rogue Trader, which we're playing later this week. So I'm really excited. So let's see. Did we succeed? Immediately after the trial, the Acolyte of the Inquisition headed to the lower levels of the Hive to the Maris Portum Sectoris. Acolytes escort Katachan. Jungle Fighter, Trojan, Sanctioned Psyker. I don't know if that's how that word's pronounced. Katachan. But I'm gonna say it in the most weeb way I can. The Acolyte of the Inquisition failed the mission to retrieve the artifact from the Schultes Valor, but managed to save his mentor, Inquisitor Leandor de Terral. Following the trial, the Acolyte of the Inquisition first headed to the spires of the Hive City and only afterward descended into the sector. Same escorts. While in the spires, the Acolyte of the Inquisition made an agreement with the Fabricator General and was assigned the task to re-establish communications with the Sacred Machine. Type Servo Congregator. Located on the lower hives of Hive Sibelius. I think I'm gonna go with this one because I would have saved my mentor, the Inquisitor, probably over doing the mission, which I'm sure the Inquisitor would not be thrilled about. Okay, let's do normal because I'm not about to fuck around and find out. Let's go! I also need to turn it down on my side because it's loud. Oh, I'm so excited. Press any key. Run! Okay, so this is me. Inquisitor Millicent and Battle Sister September of the Maris Portum. Oh my god. Oh, so this is that mission that I agreed to do? And this is another, this might be the main quest. So I'm looking for this Inquisitor, Millicentilia. Point. Available data indicates that Sister Septima's fortified camp is on the outskirts of the Maris Portum. Okay, so that's what we're doing. Whoa, Scintilla mission. 8th World, Scintilla Faciliers, and the Lucidians. So in Rogue Trader you had like different factions that you could trade with and get reputation with, and this looks like it has two different ones, rapport and presence. Oh, so good things or bad things. Interesting. No data. The encyclopedia doesn't work, and our little map does work. This is where I just was. This is me. I can't, oh, I can click these. So normally in a game like this, at the beginning, you'd be able to choose your background and who you are and like what your whole story is. But I'm guessing because it's the alpha, they've kind of given us like generic John Warhammer to play, with a like probably balanced like combat ability to the other acolytes that we're able to play as. So we're playing as John Warhammer Acolyte. What do I got on me? Oh, this dude's got... This guy and this guy are not the same person. Who are you? Hey, Mar. He got the big gun. She also got the big gun. Oh, do they have different... Okay, no, I was gonna say, do they have different reputations than the other ones? No, I want to see... They really don't give me any information. Look at this guy! He's a psyker! They're so silly looking. You see it? Yeah, he's a psyker. I was like, he's definitely a psyker, right? Siphon life. Okay, so... I just have... I have random NPCs they've just handed to me. Okay. No, don't... Please don't kill someone. Can I spin this? Oh, okay, I can. Push! Arms injured! Jesus Christ! So... Much like in Baldur's Gate and in Rogue Trader, if you've played it, there's skill checks and the game kind of rolls. Are we not grouped together? What's the button for that? Select all characters. Could one of you please push these things? There we go. So they make you do little skill tests and you roll against it, and if you mess up... What do you mean I'm permanently injured on my first skill check? If you fail bad enough or in a certain way, you get injuries or things go wrong. Some abilities and resting in a safe zone can cure critical effects as well. Dude, John Warhammer, what the heck? A mountain of rubbish carried on the water from the upper levels of the hive, an endless source of riches for the Hab Zone's denizens. Cool. Oh, can I talk to them? Put your claws away! Ah, this game is so cool. Nothing's happened. I'm just so excited. This dude's name is Eyeball. Nurse Portum is better than you think. Upper hivers, just don't let it eat you up. Oh, upper hivers. So that you're talking like little Sims. They said there was a big fire one Hab zone over. Now those are rich pickings. Oh, so this will move me and it's showing where everyone will kind of stand. Oh, neat. Alright. Hello there, upper hivers. You need to know a couple of things before you go any farther. The grimy man proudly shows off the aluminum tattoos glowing dimly under his skin. I'm here to make sure everybody knows what's right out of the gate. The Baron and us, his carvers, are in charge of this town. We keep order here, so watch yourselves and you'll be good. I've had colder receptions. Can you tell me about this place? Show the sigil. I'll do whatever I want and watch whoever I want. I believe I have the full picture. I must go. So, in actual Dark Heresy, or at least the way that my DM runs it, you have, well, no, this is written into the rules. You have to be careful about flashing your inquisitorial seal, which is the, see how he's got this like big old necklace? And it shows the inquisitorial seal. That's his rosette. And if he shows that off to the wrong person, it could start a fight. And so it's kind of a, if you need to pull rank, it's a good thing to kind of have. But you don't want to pull rank in front of the wrong people. And you don't want to show your hand too early. And so I could choose this and I would immediately reveal myself as Inquisition, and they might not talk to me because I essentially come in and I said, hey, I'm like the FBI, and they're like, whoa, what? So it's better, I think, to not say anything. So I've had colder receptions. Can you tell me about this place? He scratches his head in thought. All right, listen. You're in the lower town. This is where all the outcasts and unlucky sods live. And then you've got the divers. Don't mess with them. They're under the Baron's protection. From here, you can get to the upper town. That's where the Baron's lair is, along with the local fanatics, the flock of repentance. Blast them. Blast them! You're better off not going outside the town. There are upper hivers digging around on one side and ferals living on the other. The Baron drove the ferals out of town, and now they'll pounce on any scrap of meat they can find. So who are the divers? Local fishermen. Oh, so back over, oh, you can't see my little mouse. Back when we first came in here, right after I failed to push the cogs, I clicked on those dudes and they said that they were digging through the water as the water was like sifting down from the upper hive. Who are the flock of repentance? They're fanatics. They scorch their feet and break their fingers in the name of the God Emperor. They do what? Cool. Tell me about the ferals. They used to be a small problem, but ever since the Baron forced them out of town, they've lost their minds from hunger. The upper hivers? Who were they? The likes of you. I could have figured that response. I see. Good. Just make sure to watch yourself, and everything will be fine. I believe I have the full picture. I must go. Take care, upper hiver. Don't get yourself in trouble. Rogue Trader kind of had the same mechanic where you could enter a place and say, I'm the Rogue Trader, hello! And it changed how people would interact with you. Hi, Bestie! Hi! I see you found my new emotes. So to feed them, can't you at least give me a measly starch bar? Anything, a piece of starch bar, else I'm gonna join the flock. I don't think I have anything to give her. Or him. No, so this is, my friend and I paid a shit ton more money than I care to admit. Words? English? Sorry, I disassociated there for a moment. I'm just gone. All the words, they're gone. So my friend and I both bought each other the like founders thing, the big nerd pack where we get access to the alpha for Christmas and our birthdays. So this is my friend who is the DM to my actual Dark Heresy sessions. So we exchanged Steam keys so that we could have, both of us now have access to the alpha. So this is, we're gonna see if the game doesn't explode. But so far it's been right. I am, as may come to a big shock, as a VTuber, I am a big nerd. Do I have anything to give you? I don't think I have food. Rad pack, repair kit, an explosion, machine rights. Yeah, I don't think I have food. I think they all... Yeah, it's shared inventory. Sorry, dude. Change squad? Whoa, that's cool. There's like a party member changer thing. So Rogue Trader did not have something like this. If you wanted to change your party, you had to do it from the ship normally. And in certain parts of the story, there were like places where you could change your squad. Which we'll find out together because we're gonna play Rogue Trader later this week. No. This is Dark Heresy. And I'm so excited. I've been just squealing about silly stuff for the past few minutes. No. I'm literally like 2 steps out from the beginning. I'm like touching everything and reading everything. With every word, the preacher's sermon stokes the flames of the locals' disaffection. Attempting to squeeze through the crowd right now will result in a crush and possible injury. Okay, so don't do that. Soon will be over soon and we'll get to work. Glory to the God Emperor! Will it ever ending? I keep forgetting how I need to like turn around this thing. If I poke around a bit, God Emperor willing, I'll have enough for food. Look how gross the water looks. How do I get in there? Ooh, gross. Hydrate. Do I have water? No, but I can open a drink. I'll open a drink. And it's definitely not water. Bam. Okay. So I think I can, in theory, deal with that over here. What is this little guy? Do I have a little guy. Where is this? I have a servo skull following me, and I do not know why. I wonder if it's because I took that. It is following me. Bro, who are you? I wonder if it's because I took that mission from the tech priest that it said I did. A rope is needed. A rope. Okay. I will say it's definitely it's moving a lot smoother than I thought it would, and it's also moving a lot smoother than Rogue Trader does. Like, I see a very clear, like, it's very smooth. Now this is like 10% of the game, I'm sure, but I'm still so excited. Have fun showering. Also, that's good because I'm max sound right now. Dude, hey, what? Hey. Oh, he still just wants food. Okay, so that's like a line that they're all saying. They're starving. That's just like NPC talk. What'd you say? No, I want all of you to be selected, please. Okay. Let's go this way, because I'm interested in what's in that chest. I want stuff. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I like that there's like a delete button. In Rogue Trader, you just pick up everything because everything is something to be sold. For shmoney. Well, the Emperor would give them food, if they deserved it. For legal reasons. I don't believe that. Can I get up there? No. Jump. Jump. Like my least favorite thing about like Jesus stuff where they're like, oh well, if God wanted you to not die, he would just not die. Plating fragment. This piece serves as pipe plating. It's surprisingly well preserved. It could be used to fashion a makeshift gateway. Cool. It doesn't help me figure out how to get up here though. I think there's also a button. Yeah, so if you click tab, you can see every interactable thing in the area. The Emperor works. It's not the Emperor's plan. All right. Let's go this way. So I can always go back if it's not the way I need to go. All right, that's not a way I can go. Demolish. Excavation site. Oh, my little, is that my little psyker guy? Yeah, you destroy that. So why do I have this little local guy? Why is he like following me around? Oh, these are one of my random dudes. So is this? The right side must be what I'm wearing. And the left is this? Yeah. So I would need to be the crew to use this. This looks like Xeno's artifacts down here in the Underhive. Heresy. Inquisitor. Exterminatus. Destroy this planet. Oh, I just realized. So, like, all of this is all, like, scrap, right? That's, like, floating in the water. This is, like, the face of a huge building that they're walking. Ah, that's so cool. Ah! That's so neat. Ecclesiarchy, servant. Okay, so this is our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. And we march without fear, for fear is the death cry of the weak. We march with his word upon our lips, and the song of our bolters will be thunder to the wicked. Deaconess, I wish to speak to you. This might be where I find the sister I'm looking for. A stout woman in loose ecclesiarchy robes stares at you in astonishment. Am I truly allowed to behold an agent of the Golden Throne? One of those who fervently serve the God Emperor within the ranks of the Holy Inquisition? Saint's blood, I can hardly believe it. I can hardly believe it. I am Deaconess NVIDIA, like the graphics card. A servant of the Adeptus Ministorum. By the will of the God Emperor, Cardinal Ignatio himself has permitted me to bestow blessings of the Calixian cult upon the worthy. So this is why I suggest, if you're not really if you're new to Warhammer and you're looking for a place to join, to start, I guess, not to join the Warhammer. Rogue Trader is a really good place to start because when they say like proper nouns, you can scroll over them and it gives you like a little definition for what it is. So like if you didn't know what the Calixian cult was, you can scroll over it and it says the Scintillan Mission, official representatives of the Ecclesiarchy, also known as the Adeptus Ministorum. Now, yes, it just defined it and gave us more big words we don't know. But the more you play through games like this, the more you're like, oh, the Ecclesiarchy are the church people, and the Adeptus Ministorum is just another name for them. Also, I have my space heater going, and something just smelled very strongly of burning. So one moment. It's that or I'm having a stroke. Hey, Georgia, why do you smell like you're on fire? Hi, ma'am. Okay, well, nothing's burning, so... nothing's on fire, so it's probably fine. Ma'am, please don't drop this. Can you get down? Hey, my small child. Georgia, hey. Yes, the desk is not for cats. Thank you. Ah. Okay. So may I see the Ecclesiarchy? Oh, this is me. May I see the Ecclesiarchy blessings available to me? What is your position in the Ecclesiarchy? What brought you to this place? And I appreciate your assistance, Deaconess. I must go now. What is your position in the Ecclesiarchy? This is another thing, is like, technically maybe there is no reason to ask these questions, but they give them to players so that they can get a chance to kind of like explain more stuff, especially if you're not familiar with like the Calixis sector or Scintilla or stuff like that. So several cycles ago, despite my unworthiness, I was raised to the esteemed rank of Deaconess and entrusted with vigil over the reliquariums of Scintilla. Such service alone is uplifting, but aiding true heroes such as yourselves. NVIDIA closes her eyes and whispers a prayer of gratitude. What brought you to this place? Thousands of times I have prayed to the God Emperor to grant me a chance to serve the Imperium and humanity, and so at last, there came the hour to choose who among the clerics would accompany the blessed sisters into these lands. It took many pleas to be given a place in her retinue, and now, with the greatest devotion, I aid the defenders of humanity. Cute! And may I see the Ecclesiarchy blessings? Oh, so this is a trade menu! Hell yeah! I don't have the Ogren with me. The Ogren! Psyker sandals? Yo, lady, I don't got any money. But neat that this is like a thing. Oh, actually, wait, I want this repair kit. Because this looks like I can do something with it. Yeah. I don't want to sell anything that I can actually do something with. I probably shouldn't sell that. The sacred unguents. Oh, there was a junk button. I swear to God. Alright, so now I have 156 coin. Excuse me. Okay, so I can't do anything with this. A deadly chainsword. I think I'm gonna get more melta charges and more... Ooh, I can't afford that. Ooh, it's each. That's so painful. Okay, I'm not gonna buy anything from you, lady, until I really need it. But thanks for talking to me. Oh, yeah, there's the sister I was looking for. And we march without fear for fear. Okay, yeah, we already talked to you. What do you have to tell me, brother? Isolus M88. This cognition unit is registering an approaching layperson. High probability of ensuing communication. What is the reason for your query, layperson? The entire demeanor of the tech priest, from the flickering ocular lenses to the nervously clenched fingers, exhibits extreme tension, clearly triggered by your presence. Who are you? This cognition unit carries the designation Isolus M TAC 88. He is part of the Lathe Worlds fleet contingent stationed at the Expeditionary Corps in Amerisportum Sectoris. Man, they just be throwing noun after noun. They be throwing word after word at me. The unit executes regulated issuing of equipment from the Adeptus Mechanicus repositories on condition of adequate access level. What do you do here? Isolus M88 provides maintenance for sacred mechanisms in the service of Sister Septima's detachment. Currently, primary duties are not being executed due to unsolicited communication, causing the unit to experience Grade 5 torrent. I love the little tech priests. They're so silly. They're my favorite. Like, you're stupid because you're a layperson. And they talk like little robots. And I love that for them. I need equipment. Alright, so this is another trade post. Oh, neat. Ooh. Okay, so remember I showed this stuff in Rogue Trader. They have a similar like reputation thing. So I have to raise these in order to be able to purchase certain things from them. So if I hadn't agreed to do that quest, I think with the Tech Priest, I probably wouldn't even be able to buy these. Because it would be at 0. Neat. Alright, don't speak to me. Don't speak to me, and also, give me these. Give me these things! Oh, something to read. Sister Septima's banner. It commemorates an obscure saint of the Order of the... Hey, I was reading that? Is there like a... Yeah. Saint of the Order of the Sacred Rose who devoted her life to service. Neat. The Battle Sisters field bunker, the modular design, allows it to be deployed even on the most unstable grounds. Did I fail that? I did. I succeeded it. Okay. Did I fail that? I did. I succeeded it. Force access? I probably shouldn't do that. Tech use 80%. Oh, I'm about to get in trouble. Are you in your right mind, Acolyte? Another stunt like that, and I will consider it tantamount to heresy. Okay, so maybe I shouldn't have tried to force access to the servo skull while she was standing right there. Hi, sister. Sister Septima studies you with a steady, appraising look. making something inside you clench. Oh. What? Acolyte. Leander de Turel's acolyte. I remember you. Your desire to save your mentor's life is understandable, but it is plebeian instinct, unbefitting a true servant of the God Emperor. Be ready next time to stay the course, and do not indulge your merciful impulses. So, remember at the start, it had us choose whether we saved him or not? This is the consequence for that, because I chose to save my mentor's life. I lost that ancient artifact, which would be a greater harm to the Emperor, in the eyes of most of the Emperor-abiding people. They likely see that as weakness, and I should have let my mentor die for the good of the Imperium. Lord Inquisitor Zerb sends me to assist you, sister, yet I know nothing of your objectives. You work alongside Inquisitor Millicentilia is conducting her own investigation here. Her efforts are without doubt directed at supporting the Tyrantine Cabal. Yet upon learning of my arrival, she did not see fit to join my righteous mission. Our talks about working together have stalled, and she now avoids my company. Damn. Infighting. Alright, who are y'all? An organization within the Calixian Conclave of the Inquisition that is composed of the representatives of different holy ordos. The primary duty of the Tyrantine Cabal is to study the mysterious phenomenon known as the Tyrant Star and its related prophecy. The Tyrant Star! Ooh, a wit test. Her frosty tone leaves no uncertainty. Despite her attempt to make light of the situation, there is no love lost between the Sister of Battle and the Inquisitor. Unless... Some time ago, contact was lost with Agent Rufinus Scragg, who was investigating the outskirts of the Marisportum Sectoris. The Acolyte must. Oh, okay. This is neat. Oh, this is cute. It gives me a little case. Case opened on the trail. Okay, so given Inquisitor Millicentilla's dire circumstances, it is all the more surprising that her agent, his sister glances briefly at the data slate she holds in her hand, Rufinus Scragg, is probing the Marisportum Sectoris on some mission. I must know what he is trying to sniff out. My people have lost track of him, therefore, I entrust this task to you. I wonder if this is the Kroot, sniper dude. And that's why she's, like, weird about it, because she doesn't trust the Xenos dude. Clue acquired. Agent of the Golden Throne from the retinue of Inquisitor Millicentilia. Investigating the Sectoris. Mission details remain unknown. According to the report, the agent bears an old burn on his face and an augmentation on the lower part of his left leg, below the knee. These distinguishing features will guide you in your search. You want me to spy on the agents of another Inquisitor? So Scragg's whereabouts are unknown to you. Yes, I want to be kept informed of the developments, and Mistress Millicentilia is slow to share intelligence. My people are needed here, but you are a different matter. So Scragg's whereabouts are unknown to you. He who is charged with watching the agent failed in his duty, and now pays the price for that Come on. Come on. You're a native English speaker. Please, say the words. I swear to fucking God. I learned English once, guys. And then I learned Chinese. And now, I can speak neither. Negligence. Jesus Christ, brain. This, however, was merely a temporary lapse. I'm not going to do that. I will do whatever I can. I'll agree, tentatively. It is heartening to see that you grasp the significance of this mission. I'm not on your side, lady. I'm just interested. Lord Inquisitor Zerb sends me to assist you, sister, yet I know nothing of your objectives. I thank the God Emperor for this. Corruption cannot disturb an empty mind. For now, you need know only what I tell you. First, Inquisitor Millicentilia has lost the greatest part of her servants in this tab zone. This has slowed our investigations, and consequently, our joint work. Find out what happened to them as soon as you can. Otherwise, Inquisitor Millicentilia will be forced to spend time she should be devoting to saving Calixus. Oh. I love these like little mission updates. It's so cute. Second, my servant, Durkis, was to make contact with the local preacher. Ursimus. Man, they just be making them names. His orders were to question Ursimus and bring me the particulars as I require. The Sister of Battle compresses her lips into a thin line. Dursus has the gall not to present himself before me. You must descend into the bowels of this rotten place, learn where Dursus is now, and bring him to me. You will recognize the servant by the robes of the ecclesiarchy, black hair cropped short, and the implant place set into his forehead. Clue acquired. Preacher Dursus. Oh, so this is the person, no, this is a different person. I love these little, like, case notes. Since when are we obliged to act as lackeys for the Adeptus Sororitas? Septima turns her heavy gaze on your companion. The Lord Inquisitor has transferred all of you to serve under my command for the duration of this mission. Therefore, at present, you are to follow my orders. What happens afterwards, only the God Emperor knows. Are you suggesting we search the whole Abzone to find Dursus? To avoid fruitless searching, go to the Confessor Ursimus, head of the Flock of Repentance. He dwells in this so-called upper town. You will find him at the very top. Oh, so when I first came in and I couldn't get past the, like, gaggle of people, it was because I had to do this part of the quest for them to tell me that I could go check out that dude. The worker's devotional service should be drawing to a close, so you may pass through the gates freely. Say that I sent you, and he will reveal every secret. Given the circumstances, Dursus may have perished in the last tidal surge. If so, I require his body. My servant was meant to keep records of his activities. Oh, you headed to the spires before going to the Maris Port. Oh, neat. Find the preacher Dursus and return him. The objective is clear. Oh, neat. Neat. When we play Rogue Trader later, you'll see how certain missions, if you do them in certain orders, affect the outcomes of other missions. Most of the missing were certainly swallowed by the raging flood, yet others vanished afterwards. People continue to go missing. On some nights, as many as 50 can be unaccounted for. Among other tasks, you must discover what became of those unfortunates and who is responsible for their disappearance. That is all for now. Go and see to it. I wonder what I would have gotten if I'd actively been able to, So this, I imagine, is the main mission, the inquisitorial case, and then these are my little side missions. Cute. Cute. No, because this is the main mission. Who knows? The Acolyte must invest in Manny Camp. Okay, cool. Are there other people? What's this? The burned bodies are... Excuse me? Oh, those are burned bodies. I was like, the what? Oh, hi. Hi. Acolyte, I have business with you. Who the hell are you? Woman in rags. Acolyte, if I am not mistaken, I am pleased to welcome you. Your name has been on everyone's lips at the Bastion lately. A woman in plain robes stands at your path. Beneath her hood, the lens of an old augmentation emits an unpleasant, buzzing whir. Assisting the Sister of Battle is doubtless a good deed, but still, an acolyte ought to work. The woman pauses for a few seconds. With proper inquisitors, do you not agree? My patron, Mistress Millicentilia, is right now inspecting the excavation outside of this little settlement. A courtesy visit would be at the very least prudent on your part. I can escort you to her immediately. Oh, so she's an acolyte of the other inquisitor. Have you been following me? You claim to be an acolyte on... going to the prison first isn't necessarily bad. There is no right or wrong answer to the order that you should go to all the places in Rogue Trader. It just has different consequences. So have you been following me? You claim to be an acolyte. On what grounds should I believe you? What is happening in the Maris Portum? Where exactly did you say the excavation is located? Just follow her. I will decide for myself whom to visit and when. You claim to be an acolyte. On what grounds should I believe you? She glances around, and a shirt of privacy drags back the hem of her robe to reveal sturdy, synth leather armor and a sigil dully gleaming on her belt. Not many in the Imperium would be foolish enough to wear a sigil without the Inquisitor's authorization, wouldn't you say? See? When I said earlier that showing the sigil was like a big dick move to do, it would be crazy to just flash the sigil as soon as you walk into the lower hive to the first little hive scum you come across. Hey, eyeball, I'm with the Inquisition. So have you been following me? No, not at all. I've been keeping watch on the situation in the settlement. Lately, Maris Portum has been far from peaceful. Then by luck, I saw a familiar face. Your face. The woman speaks confidently, though you suspect her vantage point has been chosen to survey Sister Septima's camp rather than the rest of the Maris Portum. They're like, is this Toxic Yuri? The sister and the Lady Inquisitor are both like, they hate each other and are spying on each other's people. My Toxic Yuri. You're spying on Septima's camp. Why? You're observant. You see, my duty is to know what transpires around here, including at the camp of the Blessed Sister, tasked with keeping a vigilant eye on the Tyrantine cabal. What is happening here? Forgive me, but the information is classified and I am under orders not to disclose it. Inquisitor Millicentilia will tell you all you need to know. I'll let her take me to the excavation site. I think it was like up here, in the like, where I found that rifle, the Kroot rifle. I think there was another like place I could go to and it was the excavation site. Very well. It is not a long walk, but watch your step. The local water is full of toxic chemicals. I'm sure it is. The game just explodes. Ooh. 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 Ah. Interrogation. swimming over the... How do they want me to pronounce this word? Recolager? 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 I don't know. Swimming over the man curled up on the ground, the Inquisitor asked for what does not seem like the first time. Have you remembered anything? I think these lines would all be, look at the pretty lady. Ah! And she's got a huge Xeno skull on her shoulder. Ah! I get it, sister. I understand your toxic Yuri. I think in the actual game, lines like that will be voiced. Normally all the like major characters have voiced lines. And like all the companions and stuff have voice lines too. Have you remembered anything? Acolyte Gareth. One of the two men watching the torture clears his throat. We have guests, Inquisitor. Mistress Millicentilia, I saw him at Sister Septima's camp and thought it best to bring him to you immediately. I give the Bastion's envoy over to you. By your leave, I must return to my post. Natural voice actor. Inquisitor Millicentilia turns to you, wipes the blood off her blade, and slides it into the sheath attached to her belt. Queen. Leander's acolyte. Your failure cost the Inquisition a great deal. I hope you're not here to repeat your mistakes. Ah, saving him. It continues to be such a bad choice. A secret organization that was founded, deleted, in the year, deleted, by order of, deleted. The sacred duty of the Inquisition is to hunt delete and exterminate anything that poses a threat to the Imperium, no matter the origin. I hope you're not here to repeat your mistakes. Millicentilia's gaze shifts to Epion? Spess. I have not seen you in some time. It is a pity that you have decided to use your talents in the service of another Inquisitor. Epion gives the Inquisitor a reserved nod, but does not say a word in response. I enjoy that you can see she's gonna interrupt me no matter what you say. I feel like, so you can't badmouth or talk shit to an Inquisitor. They'll fucking kill you. I'm here to provide assistance to your mission. We finally met in person. My name is... And so you are Millicentilia. I was sent by... this one? Hella rude. That's Inquisitor. That's lady. How dare you? Second, we finally met in person. My name is... She didn't ask. She don't give a shit. I'm here to provide assistance in your mission. Is that so? I did not request any assistance from the Cabal. Millicentilia examines you, tapping a finger on the grip of her pistol. Her hand lingers near the clasp on her holster, then relaxes. Since you are here, that means you were sent by Lord Inquisitor Zerb. Only he knows about the mission. Gareth, see to the witness's wounds. He is not permitted to die before the end of the interrogation. Dariel, I'll be waiting for you to report on our progress. As for you, she looks back at you. Your arrival is the best evidence that the Lord Inquisitor is losing patience. Isn't that correct? The Lord Inquisitor wishes to know the reason for your prolonged stay in the Maris Portum Sectoris and is offering his assistance. I'm only a messenger, Inquisitor. Please stay your anger. Is there any way I could be of help to you? What crime did he commit? In fact, I need your help. You're an expert on ancient Xenos. So it seems like I might have a personal mission that I'm not quite aware of. Because I didn't get to play through Act 1 and talk to all the people or to my other Inquisitor. So it's possible I have a personal mission from my Inquisitor, Loriander. Leander. So it's possible that I have my own mission from Leander to find something related to the ancient Xenos. I say I push my luck and see if she'll give me some information. She gives a sharp shake of her head. Focus. I will be the one speaking. Save your questions for later. Yeah, I figured that was gonna be the case. My expedition team has gone missing from the excavation site. Workers, disciples of the machine cult, and guards. It started with the first sequence that hit the Hab zone. The workers complained of fatigue and ceaseless nightmares. This is not a local incident. People all over the Maris Portum Sectoris are suffering from similar symptoms. Many of them have likewise disappeared without a trace. More and more are going missing every day. Reports have shown that these disappearances are systematic, so we can rule out natural population decline. I tried to ask a question and she was like, I'm not here to be your friend. I'm here to give you orders. I actually don't give a shit about anything. We must learn why people in the Hab Zone are disappearing, and you will begin your investigation right here in my camp. Even an amateur could see there are signs of looting. It might have been more than one group. Was it several? Find out. Reconstruct the events that took place at the camp. I graciously give you my permission to use the sacred mechanisms bestowed upon the Ordo Xenos by members of the Cult Mechanicus. The Inquisitor gestures to several bulky cogita cases. One of them bears an inscription in calligraphic writing. Under an abundance of purity seals, it reads, Hollow Invoker. Neat. I'm getting so much information. And what will you be doing while I perform this task? What have you been searching for down here? Remind me, what is it I must do? You said my task is to learn why people are disappearing in the Hab Zone. Would it not be better to focus our efforts on finding the workers instead? She don't give a shit about those workers. There's a part of me who wants her to get pissed off. No. Nitro? You gotta, no. Pretty lady. I could piss her off. What will you be doing while I perform this task? Hollow Invoker. So the Hollow Invoker is actually where you watch the Hollow Star. I've never heard of such a machine. That isn't surprising. This is a rare piece of archaeotech that even I had to go to great lengths to obtain. The spirits of such machines have the ability to briefly project hololithic images based on the archive data, be it pics, cogita records, or tactical diagrams. I feel like if I ask her this, she's gonna... You know what? Fuck it. Get pissed off at me, Inquisitor. No less than Tilia's eyes narrow ominously. I have other, equally important matters to attend to, and asking me such questions requires a level of trust that you have not earned. What have you been searching for down here? Do your job, Acolyte. Eee, pretty lady. You said my task is to learn why the people are disappearing in the Hab Zone. Would it not be better to focus on our efforts on finding the workers instead? It is true that rescuing Rabble is not my responsibility. However, I cannot ignore the fact that there is some connection between the time frames of these disappearances, both of my people and the locals. There is also the mysterious circumstances of these disappearances and the spread of nightmares in the Hab Zone. As for what the connection is, that is for you to find out. Try not to announce to all of the Maris Portum that the Inquisition is operating here. Melissantilia glances at your unassuming attire. Though, even if you introduced yourself as the Lord Inquisitor, I doubt anyone in this place would believe you. I'm ready to start my investigation. I got a strange charm. Neat. One of my specialists is already investigating the lower level of the excavation. Find out what he's been able to discover. Take this amulet. That way he'll know I sent you. Melissantilia pauses to think. I expect the two of you to work together on this. I need results. This is the Kroot dude. She's sending me to him because, she warned me that we have to work together in case I kill him because he's a Xenos. Pretty lady, come back. Why are you so scared of telling the truth? I know everything already. I simply want to hear it from you. Look at them doing the little interrogation. An authorization code is required to... Okay, I'm about to get hella... Okay, let's see. Let me cover this in case it tries to dox me for some reason. Okay. It did not try to dox me, so there's that. I don't think I would save Scum unless, like, I literally got killed, but I do want to try to force my way into this cogitator. Ooh, I'm in! I'm in! It is immediately apparent that this cogitator has been maintained well. The machine spirit responds to your request eagerly. The vid screen lights up with the words, authorization successful. Access level, acolyte. View inventory log. A single line appears. Data deleted. View the High Engineer's report. After a brief pause, the vid screen shows the words, data unavailable. View recent entries of the incident log. The machine emits a quiet hum before displaying a message that reads, invalid query. Step away from the cogitator. That thing said, no. I forgot my obs is still broken from earlier. Excavation lower level. Is this where I came from, right? Can I go back here? So I suspect that, ooh, something fun. Oh. Oh yeah, I was supposed to I'm supposed to be using the holo scanner thing to reveal the holo stars or something in the area. Spherical prints. Oh wow. Oh wow. This is neat. Oh. I can move it? Oh my god. This thing is so neat. Look at this guy. This thing says short, dark hair. Where? Where is his short, dark hair? I really like how they're handling the like case. Like you took like little notes in your little book. That's so neat. Is this what it's like to take notes during a campaign? My notes on my actual Dark Heresy campaign are so disjointed. I'm like really bad at taking notes for campaigns, like D&D and stuff, because I'll be like, you know, and then the guy appeared, you know, cool guy with the cape, and there he was. And my notes are like, cape guy said mountain bad, and the DM is like, okay, but what was his name? And I'm like, well, I didn't write that down. He had a cool cape. You said his name and it was Ursius, and that involved spelling. Oh, I can research the little thing. Oh, this is so cute. Ooh, research. Identifying anomalies in visual representations. Any deviations from the norm will be made apparent. Companion is willing to offer assessment. Oh, neat. Exactly. Who needs a name when you got a cool cape? The source of the tracks and their purpose could not be identified. Immeasurable, measurable characteristics, perfectly round sphere with a radius of 1.8 meters. Source research. Does it tell me that I failed? Is that why? That I didn't get any information? What a bizarre mark. It's as if real space itself split at the seams, and then an unknown force repaired the tear, leaving a thin suture. The Psyker believes the mark was once a rift in real space, now perfectly stitched back together by an unknown force. Bro, what? That's cool, Cape Man. Oh, the new Protoman stuff should be coming out soon now that I'm thinking about it. I think they said it was supposed to come out this month, wasn't it? If you haven't, go Google Protoman and listen to the Protoman albums 1 and 2. They're banger. Based on Mega Man. Hella cool. Super fun. This is so neat. You're like researching your little clues. Ah, that's so cool. Okay, so that's where I came from. Inspect. The opening footfalls caused stone dust to fall from the spiral grooves on the drill. Examine. Oh! Oh. Wow. Thrill cutscene. Whoa. So were they doing something to the drill? Oh, I've got so many. Okay. I really hate the like exclamation points, so. Oh, excuse me. That's definitely gonna end up being a source of annoyance. Okay. Okay, so that's that one. Oh, there's still something it wants me to click. Oh, so I bet if I had to guess, who she's having me go find is this person that they've lost. Because I think sometimes these quests kind of like all come together rather nicely. Awaken the cogitator spirit. Okay, I've already done this and it didn't give me much. No, don't do that. Step away. Oh, you made it! Part of an ancient structure is buried under the rubble. This ruin was of no interest to the expedition. There's like stuff down here too. Can I talk to this guy? Whee! The old man looks up at you, exhaustion written in his empty gaze. His dry fingers fiddle mindlessly with the edges of blood-stained rags. One of Millicentilia's acolytes breaks into a crooked smile upon seeing you. Be sure not to lose our witness. They might have pardoned you one failure, but I doubt they would be so lenient a second time. Paying the acolytes not the slightest attention, Epinir gives the witness a cursory look before turning to you. Numerous signs of bruising, superficial damage to the surface layers of the skin, apparent loss of integrity in some of the smaller bones. The procedure was performed with sufficient expertise to ensure that the witness would not expire, yet retain the ability to feel pain. Still, I would recommend refraining from farther application of violence given the subject's age. Glare at him menacingly. If I don't like your answers, you're a dead man. And if you tell me everything you know, you'll live. I can't check what this dude's stuff is, so I don't know if he's got like good intimidation or not. I'm about to kill this man. Let's be real. I'm about to fuck this up and this guy's gonna die and the cool lady's gonna come kill me too. The old man cowers under your gaze. Ask me anything, master. Tell me what you've already told the Inquisitor, and don't even think of hiding anything. What do you know about the nightmares affecting people in the Maris Portum? And have you noticed anything suspicious? So what do you know about the nightmares? So in the actual Dark Heresy game, you can do interrogations like this, but the, there's like a limited amount, based off your success, there's a limited amount of stuff they can tell you. And if you fail too much or ask too many questions, they like die or get exhausted and you can't ask them anything else. So I don't want to ask, I don't want to be too nosy and ruin my chance to find out more information. Oh, I know about the sleep sickness. When the sea started shaking, that's when the nightmares came. Everyone came down with it. Those flock of repentance folks say it's the God Emperor warning us, telling us to repent. But I don't know about any of that. Master, I just want to get by. Tell me about this flock of repentance. Believers from his congregation, Master. They've lost their way though. They've all forgotten Saint Sibelius's name. And now they say everyone should cleanse themselves through pain. They say that's how we can serve the God Emperor and save ourselves from the nightmares. They have a leader, fancy old name. I forgot what that's. I think the Ursibus. I forgot what it was, but I did see their marks around the camp, written in blood. They were. Tell me everything you've already told the Inquisitor. Yeah, I'm sure his acolytes are gonna really let that happen. Oh, actually they did. Yeah, yes, Master. Stop calling me Master. It's weird, dude. It's weird, guy. I used to scoop grease off your food vats here, traded it for rations at the market. First time that great machine of yours went all quiet, I waited a little and came to see what this place was about. I saw intruders here with weapons, so I hid in one of them vats and they didn't spot me. That's where I've been hiding every time since, but now you found me after all. He weakly jerks his shoulder in the direction of the acolytes. Describe the intruders. About a dozen of them, there was. They had guns. Scary folks. Could have been bandits or such like. I didn't get a good look at them, but they were here for the food vats, that's for sure. At the very beginning, they talked about the people they kicked out to the outskirts. What did they call them? The like the ferals. So I wonder if it was them. But no, because that wouldn't make sense. Because why would the ferals have access to a psychic? Oh, well, they could be. Nope, I don't know. They could be. They could have a psyker, but this seems like something trained. Have you noticed anything suspicious in the Maris Portum? I have, Master, I have. The old man perks up. There's those divers living by the shore. Madmen, all. I tell you, one day there I was, walking along the shore, seeing what the sea might have brought. I look over and it's them divers, chanting something, or maybe it was witchcraft, I couldn't tell. And then they started dumping corpses in the water. I took off running, it was ooh, cultist activities, yay. I heard those apostates worship sea creatures like it's a saint. It's why they butcher people, to offer them to the beast. I haven't seen it myself, Master, but it's what people say. Ooh, am I gonna be able to attack a cool beast? So we did that. Diplomacy, 100. Oh, cool. So sometimes it'll tell me whether I can, like if you have to do something that involves a roll, it'll tell you your chance of passing it. And it looks like my Acolyte is pretty good at this, so I won't have to worry about that. John Acolyte, you're not so bad. Is that everything? Don't forget, the more you tell me, the better your chances of living. I succeeded! Neat. The old man's gaze suddenly clears. The Baron! The Baron's orders were that no one was to come near this place, but those armed intruders, they looked like his lot. Ah, so the Baron is the one that forced out the ferals. And the ferals are starving. And so he's convinced the people that the ferals, like if they're stealing stuff, it's because they're coming into town to steal like food and things. So I wonder if he attacked this space to kind of like frame them, and blame it all on them. Or like he just has them as this like back pocket way of like, oh, well that must have been the ferals. Oh, you're definitely not free to go, bud. I am not killing the Inquisitor's witness, so stay here. I may have more questions later. All you hear in response is the old man's quiet whimpering. Yeah, dude, you're not getting out of here. You're not getting out of here. All right, so let's go down to the lower level. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm going to meet this guy. Honestly, so far it's been running pretty well though. All things considered. Oh, I can move the map with Q and E. That's neat. There are knife marks on the inside of the vat. Someone's tried to scrape off the hardened leftover porridge. Oh. We searching? We looking? Oh! Oh! Ooh! Something's happening! That was really cool. That was super cool. Wow. Good morning. An inhumanly tall figure encased in outlandish armor appears out of nowhere. The ornate helmet dips, and a distorted, otherworldly voice reaches your ears. I see you bear the pendant of Inquisitor Millicentilia. Greetings, emissary. So this wasn't the Kroot. I'm going to meet the Psyker on the splash page art. She's like an Eldari, Psyker that there's like a word for it. May he steal our hearts so that we might banish all doubt of the righteousness of humanity. May he grant us the strength to bring just retribution upon the enemies of humanity. Sarah recites his prayer in a cold voice, keeping his eyes locked on the stranger. As indicated by a slight turn of the helmet, the armored figure throws a cursory glance in the Psyker's direction. And may fate grant you the reason to subdue your innate aggression when you should. Enemy of humanity! You're a Xenos! Oh. I'm pretty sure we're Ordo Xenos, so this like are both silly reactions. But I guess I don't know if our Inquisitor is like a rule follower. Gasp! A Xenos! Draw your weapon! So I'm gonna assume our Inquisitor is kind of chill. He's probably super chill with Xenos. Correct. The Inquisitor sent me. The helmet dips. Your arrival is timely. I just finished my rituals of perceiving. Himar whistles. Inquisitor Millicentilia isn't squeamish about the tools she uses. She's brought in a Xenos sorcerer and right under Septima's nose. Is it gonna tell me? Oh, it just says Psyker. Heresy. The heresy of pride, which spurs one to believe in one's own exceptionality, and the heresy of consorting with the enemies of humanity. Oh, I succeeded a lore test. You're one of the Eldari. Sentient. Highly evolved Xenos. Enemies of humanity. Let's do this one first. You have guessed my race, but I am no foe to you or your tribe. Inquisitor Millicentilia and I have forged a temporary alliance, one that benefits us both. Epione looks at the Xenos with distaste and releases a breath. I'm starting to think that maybe our Inquisitor is not cool with Xenos, based on how everyone is like, Inquisitor Millicentilia is working with a Xenos? Gasp! I must admit that the Inquisitor has always adhered to a principle of tolerance towards alien species capable of communication. A truly unique individual among your kind. So you're the Inquisitor's associate, whom I'm supposed to meet. The stranger is silent, as if giving you time to realize the pointlessness of your question. Finally, some somewhat disdainful sniff comes from beneath the helmet. Judging by her reaction, Inquisitor Millicentilia did not deign to enlighten you about the identity of her associate. Burger time! I need to eat at some point. What kind of sorcery did you just use? Because it was hella cool! It was hella sick! When did I last eat? What a question! And now we break for our sponsors! I will. What kind of sorcery did you use? Because it was, hella sick. Like an earless person querying the melody of a song, you are trying to understand that which you are incapable of grasping. Abandon the attempt, small creature. I have no time to waste on fruitlessly explaining my gift. So I was supposed to start the stream at 6 p.m. and I started it at 5 p.m. because I failed to read my own schedule that I created. And I had the chance in the past 4 hours before that to eat food. And instead I was playing Vintage Story. And then I was like, I don't want to eat food, and then my tummy will hurt, and then my tummy will hurt while I'm on stream. So here we are. I'll eat after, or I'll order something. I don't have anything that's like a quick snack to eat. That's the issue. I don't got no snacks. To business. You should have information for me. Inquisitor Millicentilia wishes to know if sorcery was involved in the disappearance of her underlings. Sorcery of a special kind, which has its source in the dark. I realize now, you poor guys, I've had my face over all of this stuff to read. Let me move myself. Where do I want to be? No. Maybe I just block it. I'm reading everything for you guys anyways. Because this is a little block, because this blocks whatever this is, and it, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what appears okay. All right. Wishes to know if sorcery was involved in the disappearance of underlings, especially of the source. Okay, yeah. Has its source in the darkest corruption. The Xenos takes the Inquisitor's pendant from your hands and continues speaking in a changed, melodic tone. I hear the echoes of what your kind calls the Empyrean. However, in this sound I discern not the foulness of which the monkey call the archenemy, but ancient fatigue and the malevolence of a twisted mind. So, the Imperium is just another word for the warp, or an alternate dimension of pure energy and madness existing as a mirror to real space. So all our psychers, or our space little wizard magic guys, they're pulling their power from the warp. And at the bottom it says it has many other names like the Imperium, the Empyrean, the Aether, and the Sea of Souls, or the Immaterium. This is a slur. This is a slur. This is what the Eldari use to call humans, because they see us as inferior, mostly because we probably are. And then this is chaos, or the chaos demons, or the ruinous powers. So relevant due to connections with the case materials. Oh, that's cool. Draw your weapon. I enjoy that at any time I can just change my mind and be like, and then I kill you. This is something in Rogue Trader as well. At any moment you can be like, yeah, I'm done with you, so I'm gonna just kill you now. I've changed my mind. I don't like heresy. Tell me more about this echo of the Empyrean. The helmet turns, so the creature is pondering your request. Several seconds elapse in silence. It is powerful, all-consuming, and at the same time, feeble, like the sigh of a song lost in a labyrinth. Sorcery of monstrous power that served its purpose, whatever it was, and then vanished without a trace. Okay. The malevolence of a twisted mind, but not the archenemies. The Eldari shakes its head. His head? Oh, you're a man? You're a man? I guess it did tell me that I was meeting a man. You're getting pretty voice anyways. Your people are too young, and your perceptions of existence too rudimentary for you to comprehend the Empyrean in any depth. I will only say that the corrupting forces from beyond the veil hold sway over many creatures. There can be no doubt that the secrets of such species lie buried in the past of this sector. Secrets whose very revelation would imperil your feeble mind. He said, you dumb as fuck. The investigation is straightforward, but I have a slew of questions about you, Eldari. Save your breath. I am a way seeker, and I am here because Inquisitor Millicentilia is offering me protection on my mission in exchange for my gift. Those who follow the path of the seer among my people are much more attuned to the Empyrean, and our manipulations of it lead to far fewer consequences than your fumbling. Inquisitor Millicentilia has chosen my skills over the assistance of one of your witches. Basically, psychers have the ability to pull their powers from the warp and their power, like, channeling, basically. But in doing so, they run the risk of bad things happening, known as perils of the warp, or there's, like, warp, there's another word that's, like, less than perils, but it's essentially, like, as their power seeps through them, they lose control, and things of varying degrees of severity can happen. So he's suggesting that, like, he's able to use his powers with a lot more finesse than a psyker is, and with a lot less negative drawbacks. Because psychers run the chance of catching the eye of the chaos gods or demons, and so, like, they can accidentally summon demons, they can do, like, hoarfrost, and they can make gravity work weird, like, they can do a crap ton of things if their powers go out of control. And so he's suggesting that his way of the seer and his powers are not as dangerous as employing a psyker. The Inquisitor is offering her protection, but you're a Xenos! Gasp! A way seeker? What is that? And what is your mission? What are you doing on a human world? Oh, I bet if I say this shit, he's gonna be like, a human world? This isn't a human world. This was one of our ancient Eldari craftworks. A way seeker? What is that? I'm a guide and navigator for my kind. My gift enables me to chart courses through the webway and in real space. So the webway is another word for, it's not the warp, but it's a different, like, similar but not really way that it's an extra-dimensional space, also known as the Labyrinth Dimension, which links worlds and sectors and stars from the end of the galaxy to another. So, this is how the Eldari travel through space. It's like, think of it like shortcuts. Humans don't particularly know about these or how to use them, but the Eldari do, and it's how they travel through the warp and between galaxies and systems. And I think it's way faster and probably less dangerous. And in real space. The helmet tilts slightly to the side. There exists another application for my gift, but that knowledge is of no use to you. It concerns only my people and our sorrow. Sad. The Inquisitor is offering you to perfect your Xenos. What is your mission? What are you doing on a human world? Your kind cannot hope to genuinely claim ownership of any planet, small creature. And I am unwilling to reveal the reasons for my presence here. Suffice it to say that I am seeking a path to salvation out of a ring of darkness, away from a peril far greater than the discord between our species. A ring of darkness? You're speaking of the Noctis Eterna. So humans are not the only ones suffering from this tragedy. What salvation are you talking about? I'm interested in an ancient Xeno species that is somehow connected to the Tyrant Star. Do you know of it? So this is the quest I must have for my actual Inquisitor, that was hinted at when I was talking with the other Inquisitor, Millicentilia. So now I'm actually getting some information, I guess, about what is the, like, underlying quest of this game, which is whatever this ancient Xeno species is that's connected to the Tyrant Star. What salvation are you talking about? A ring of darkness. You're speaking of the Noctis Eternia. Noctis Eterna. This surprises you. Curious. When the archenemy's forces burst through the veil from their dimension and defile the world of things, no species is safe. Not mine, or yours, or any other. What salvation are you talking about? You're overly inquisitive for a human who has casually crossed my path, and naive, for you expect my candor. Candor. If your heart is troubled by the thought that a Xenos is plotting evil against the monkey on this world, then it need not be. I'm here only to do my duty, to seek a way. Burger? I want a tasty burger. Maybe I order a burger. I order some Five Guys, because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys. Boo, boo. All right, so let's do this one, because I don't actually care that he's employing Xenos, because as all the campaigns I've ever played have been Ordo Xenos, and we've always employed the Xenos. And I ain't no hater. So I'm interested in an ancient Xenos species that is somehow connected to the Tyrant Star. Do you know of it? The Xenos tilts his head slightly. I can guess what you are referring to. The echo of their song whispers across this world, and here as well. My name is Acolyte. My name is John Acolyte. And I could use your help with those ancient secrets we talked about earlier. Come to your senses, John Acolyte. Do not make this mistake. Oh, was that my psyker? The armor-clad figure sweeps an appraising eye over you. Perhaps we could have, were it not for my arrangement with Inquisitor Millicentilia. I have no interest in the company of a monkey that will simply be underfoot. Wait! Wait! I misread it! I think I just started flirting with this fucking dude. Damn it! So, another fun thing about these Owlcat games is there's romance, normally between the other playable characters, and you can start the romance trees pretty early. Oops! What did I even say? Well, tell me your ancient secrets, wink. The Eldari raises his hand in preparation to work some sorcery, then he suddenly pauses. The faceless helmet turns to you. Larth, Bro, how do you say your name? Larthier. My name is Larthier. This is... It's like the book talk, the book talk memes where it's like, and then they traveled to, and they took out the sword of, That's how it sometimes feels reading their names. Larthier. My name is Larthier. Small creature. Don't worry about it. I'm just failing to pronounce space alien names and accidentally flirting with them. Accidentally. I wonder if the pretty Inquisitor lady, excuse me, pretty Inquisitor lady, can I flirt with you? Greetings. I love how they walk around. They have such like a weird stride. Wow. I met a cool new person and I learned a bunch of stuff. No, that's not a result of actions of ordinary mortals. The divers perform sinister rituals on the shore of the town, after which they throw bloody corpses into the sea. Can I add stuff to this? Remove conclusion? Oh, so I've made a conclusion that it's possible the reason that these people go missing is because they're being sacrificed in this dark evil ritual. See, that's why I also didn't eat before my stream. Except, I guess. Oh, so I think once I learn enough, I can make a report and I submit it, and then I guess maybe I'll get graded on whether I'm right or not. That's neat. But I wish to learn more. Okay. Oh, the Inquisitor's right here. Hi, pretty lady. I'm back. The religious symbol of the Marisportum fanatics have been sketched by an inexpert and trembling hand, a clear attempt to imitate the real thing. The servitors at the bottom of the pit have frozen in unnatural poses. There are no apparent signs of damage, and yet they seem to ignore all commands and make no attempts to return to the camp. Interesting. Can I go down there to them? Goods. The mechanisms of the broken servo skull creak in futile attempts to restore its functionality. I collect you. Someone has ripped out the sacred circuits from the guts of this cogitator. The console is shattered, and a bundle of sparking cables protrudes from the casing. Demolish! Pew! I'm gonna break my arms moving the rubble again. A bisected body? Oh my! Oh, that's so neat! You can like, I just love this. I just love this. I could challenge you to draw something inquisitorial related. Draw John Acolyte. Or you can draw yourself as a Inquisitor or member of the Warhammer Society. The Warhammer Society. One half of the body of an Adeptus Mechanicus servant has been found under one of the rubble piles, severed by an unnaturally smooth cut. I'll analyze. These parameters will form the basis for analysis. The other half of the body is missing, and no traces of its movement could be found. It is as if it vanished into thin air. We will be warframing soon. Companion is willing to offer assessment. The internal fluids left the body post-mortem, most likely due to the rockfall. All across the primary wound area, the vessels and fluid tubes were cauterized at once. I have never seen such neat and clean wounds. So there is no scientific explanation for what could have cauterized the wound so that not even a single drop of blood spilled from the body. The other wounds were inflicted posthumously, probably due to the external impact or the rockfall. Oh, someone else is willing to help still. Look at this clean cut, like it's been done with a las cutter, but the caliber is non-standard, so it's not an Inquisition issued weapon. Judging by the nature of the wound, the body was severed with something akin to a custom-sized las cutter. Could be. Neat. I love this. Oh god. Oh, that's the cogitator. A heavy amulet of blued metal bearing an engraved... Okay, now can I put that into here? Oh, I bet I can put it into the cogitator above. Changing scan mode to construct a hollow projection based on the residual particles not suitable for standard visual analysis. The imprints of an anomaly in the shape of a perfect sphere intersects with a cut on the body of the mangoes. Oh, neat. No, I keep doing that to like turn it, and that's not how this map turns. I'm learning things. I'm investigating. A large four-toed footprint is deeply embedded. Hey, I was reading that. Is deeply embedded in the ground. The mud around it has been churned up to cover the other tracks of the four-toed intruders. The ripped tents show sign of claws and beaks. They could have been... why does it go away so quickly? They could have been left by the people whose bodies have been altered by the Hab Zone's toxic environment. Or, these are the Kroot. Just gonna throw that one out there. Crates of Feisaline. Feisaline. There is nothing in the containers except for the smell of sulfide that makes your throat itch. The workers could not have used up the entire supply of explosives. Someone must have stolen it from the excavation site. That's not good. Examine. Scan? Whoa! That was neat. The ground is covered in iridescent stains. A thick, oily stench clogs your nostrils, but cannot completely mask the smell of blood soaked into the dirt. Install the hollow invoker. Interesting. Oh! The crates scattered around the camp have been crudely forced open. If there ever was anything of value inside, it has already been pilfered. registering evidence of forced access to the storage. Incident classified as an act of sacrilege and subversion of the authority of the Holy Ordo. Entry archived. Oh, I have multiples of these. Okay, cool. I love that my little servo skull does things for me. An expedition tent temporarily occupied by Inquisitor Millicentilia. Let's roll away this tractor. Yeah, you got it, bud. Whoa, what's that? Oil. Oh yeah, this was the one with the vat with the knife stuff. Scan. Multiple prints detected on the bedrock and surrounding area. Initiating scan for further analysis. Examine. The tracks left by the steel-toed work boots are intermingled with numerous other prints. It is difficult to work out what happened here in the chronology of events. Oh, I got all of them down. Why are there tracks from the work boot? Oh my god, it like opened up several things. A fragment of the column is splintered off and the metal near it is melted, both pointing to a shot from a las weapon. A duck in armor! The vid screen's lumens flicker. Oh, I didn't read it. Flicker furiously. Someone must have angered the machine spirits. Well, I wish to unanger the machine spirits. Someone was attempting to cover up the presence of strange creatures at the excavation site. This is all stuff that I know. All right. Okay, let's see. I moved this, but I don't actually think I gained anything from doing that. Maybe I'll learn more once I... This was the... Okay, yeah. Alright, let's see who attacked. Oh! A large four-toed footprint is deeply embedded in the ground. The mud around it has been churned up to cover the other tracks of the four-toed beasts. Believers from his congregation. Who was attacked? Interesting. So I have to place the people where I think they are. Who ransacked the camp? So the fanatics were framed. I don't think it was them. Goodbye. Okay, so the bandits ransacked. Crudely forced open, yeah. That's what I want to believe. Have fun! Mira, have fun! Server's body is covered in notches and wounds. Someone methodically carved patterns into his flesh with a knife. So this looked fake. This indicates someone pissed off the thing. Why are there tracks from work boots here? Oh. The members left the camp. The members were taken away by force. The work boot tracks don't belong to the workers. I don't know if I believe all this. Here's the acolyte. Larthar has already informed me that he told you of his findings. I dare say what he told you might even be the truth. Standing close by, the Xenos does not react to the Inquisitor's words. His gaze is distant, staring past you, as if he is listening closely to a melody only he can hear. You're working with the Xenos! This is heresy! You have unusual assistants. You could have warned me that your specialist was a Xenos. You have unusual assistants. Some things are more accessible to the cunning mind and heightened perception of an Eldari. This is your chance to make use of his abilities. It would be unwise to spurn it. You cannot help but notice the thrum of tension in the Inquisitor's tone and the look she casts at the Eldari. It seems that despite her confident words, she is anxious about the Xenos' presence in her unit, most likely due to the dangerous proximity of a Sister of Battle to the excavation site. I would like Larthar to join my retinue. I am willing to take over your agreement with him. Damn. I'd like to take that guy. He's mine now. Out of the question. As of yet, you have not yet proved yourself capable enough to be permitted to have dealings with the Xenos. Did you think I would entrust a Corsair ally to a bumbling incompetent? Provide me with the reconstruction of events, and I will consider it. I questioned the witness. Do you plan to inform me of every time you sneeze, draw your conclusions, and submit a full report, acolyte? I will return later. Is there something you wanted from me, small creature? You mentioned in our last conversation that you know of an ancient species of xenon. Okay. This is part of the real space, conceals many secrets buried beneath the ashes of ages. Before your kind came here on their campaign of destruction, the local worlds bore witness to many civilizations, but one stood out. There is scarcely a planet in this region of space that does not bear traces of it. Is that why you're here? Because of these traces? No. I was drawn here by a song, distinct from theirs. But the depths of this world hide so many springs that the very air rings around me, and I cannot hear it properly. Inquisitor Millicentilia was supposed to assist me after I helped her. It seems we can both be of use to each other. I promise to help you find what you are seeking, and you will help me in my research. Larthar is silent for a while. If you can convince Inquisitor Millicentilia to pass her obligations to you, and this time, the monkey will aid me first. I will not wait until I have exhausted my usefulness in your eyes and you attempt to betray me. How do I know you won't leave as soon as you get what you want? Agreed. I will make arrangements with the Inquisitor. I'll think about it. I am not willing to work with the Xenos. I will be interested to see how you fare in your endeavors. I must go. I think I want to go up and talk to some of the people before I submit my report. I feel like there's more to this that I could learn before I just willy-nilly say, this was the answer. Because I never talked to the priest And I have not seen the Baron guy. And I did investigate with that guy and like learn all that information, and I feel like I could have possibly learned something from that. I also wonder, nope, I can't do anything with that. Do I have more questions? 80%. Crates of Visaline have gone missing in the camp. What do you know about that? Let's ask him these first. Do you know who or what left the four-toed footprints? Most until his acolytes exchanged meaningful glances. Footprints, you say? Some accursed mutant, maybe, but none that I've never seen, Master, no. Okay, so he doesn't know anything about the Xenos creatures. I succeeded. Hell yeah. Fisqua? Say it's, I don't even know what that is. It's not my place to know. But I did see crates that look just like the ones you all have in Upper Town. I did. They looked heavy. It took a whole group to carry them. I can't say where they're headed, though. Do not move from the spot until I return. I think I already inspected this. Promise, structure, yeah, whatever. Alright, let's go talk to, the priest guy that I was supposed to talk to. Live in the camp, acolyte. You must have a very good reason for ignoring my orders. Would you care to share with me? I have found leads connected to the Mayor's Portum. I must follow up on them. I must leave for now. I will finish my investigation here later. You hope to make progress in the investigation without examining the scene of the incident. I had a higher opinion of Leanne. Well, I did investigate. I'm going to fuck you, lady. Fine. I will return, and I will finish the reconstruction. I also missed what she said. I hope this is the last time I have to remind you to do your job. Look, lady, I was doing my job. I think I could have found some more information that would have helped with the reconstruction if you'd let me go and talk to the people. I swear to God. So the guy had no idea what the, so the tents were destroyed by the crew people. So I think the crew were here first. I think the crew came in first, attacked the people, and the Baron's people came in and looted the area and took the bodies for their little misdeeds, if you will. So she said I have to make a report. Whoever took the things, divers killed on the expedition, members for accept. Okay, I did that. The bisected body. I still don't have enough information. Okay, can I just tell her then? I'm ready to discuss what happened at the camp. Are you sure you have not missed anything? I'm sure. I have a working theory. She's about to kick my ass. A skirmish took place here, no doubt about it, but you're overlooking an important detail. If my people had been in the camp, no one could have gotten in, not even if all of the Marisportum had attacked the perimeter. Besides, you think threats from some ragtag bandits would induce an armed inquisition? Okay, yeah, that's fair, but I didn't start here. This was the last part. Ah! To leave their post? I find that hard to believe. Some of your conclusions are tenuous. Too tenuous. I cannot rely on inaccurate information. Damn it! Damn it! Layla's voice sounds melodious, and strange when unexpectedly begins to speak. Your emissary's conclusions are tenuous because the tracks at the excavation site contradict each other, whereas the truth is not what it first appears. Someone took pains to ensure that the traces left behind would sow confusion in the mind of whoever might attempt to unravel this mystery. I knew there was something you weren't telling me, Corsair. I have no reason to state that which is so obvious. I should not have forgotten that I am dealing with Monkey now. Acolyte has reminded me. John Acolyte. The Inquisitor snorts. Either way, we have one indisputable piece of evidence. The tracks leading out of the camp. Look, they are crisp, clearly made by heavy work boots, but I already said, my people would never leave their posts willingly. Find out where they lead. Can you manage that? Something strange is afoot in the Marisportum. My agent, Rufinus Scragg, has been working undercover in this God Emperor Forsaken place for several months already. We were due to meet at the excavation site, but the latest seaquake cut off our communication. Track him down and help him with this mission, if necessary. Tell him that Lady M sent you. He will aid you in your investigation. How will I recognize him? The Inquisitor holds out a small, portable device displaying a scowling man with burn scars over half his face. Rufinus prefers to cover his face, but if you pay close attention, you will spot other signs, his augmented lower left leg, or his tattoos. The image on the device changes. You see an assortment of unremarkable symbols. Memorize them, Acolyte. This is how my people recognize each other. You want me to waste time on his mission? What about the missing workers? Am I permitted to know the particulars of Agent Scragg's mission? I tasked Scragg with investigating a clan of swamp mutants on the outskirts of the Hab Zone and assessing their usefulness to the Tyrantine Cabal. These are his reports. Study them. That will be enough to start with. The Bog Beasts. The agent is studying a clan of so-called Bog Beasts who have settled on the outskirts of the Marisportum Sectoris. The agent was studying a clan of Bog Beasts. Okay. Lore Xenos test succeeded. A quick scan of the reports leaves you in no doubt. The Bog Beasts and the Inquisitor is referring to are a clan of Xenos, the Crew. Evidently, Millicentilia and her people prefer to use this unsophisticated nickname given to the Xenos by the ignorant lower hive dwellers in order to rid the clan of unwanted attention, or perhaps somehow use the Crew on to their own benefit. It was the Groot! A bird-like humanoid xenospecies that possesses the unique ability to absorb genetic traits of their defeated foes by eating their flesh. They can be found all across the galaxy, offering their services as mercenaries. Neat. Any other questions? Since we are done with the reconstruction, can I take over your arrangement with Larther? We can be useful to one another. Sister Septima asked me to find out what your agent is doing on the outskirts of the Marisportum. These, so-called bog beasts, they're recruit, aren't they? Millicentilia's eyebrows twitches, but she gives no other sign of surprise. Clever, indeed. It refers to the Crew. carnivorous xenos native to a different part of the galaxy. This clan has settled on the outskirts of the Hab Zone and has been under observation by the Ordo Xenos for some time. Keep its existence a secret until the mission is complete. Root Clan! Sister, I'm gonna turn on the sister because she's not hot Inquisitor lady. Think carefully about what you will tell her. Betray the Inquisition and it won't just be your career that comes to a swift and invidious end. The Inquisitor mulls it over for several seconds, clearly calculating. At last, she hums an agreement. Very well. I'm not opposed. Leather tilts his head to the side, surveying you. Time will tell if this small creature can live up to his word. For now, I will trust my instinct and consent to changing the agreement, on the condition that the Acolyte assists me with some unfinished business here in the settlement. Hello, Cat. I see you are now here. What's up? What is up, baby girl? What are you doing? Why are you on the desk? Why are you messing with all my freaking mouse stuff? Dork. Hey, get down. Get down, silly. You don't belong up here. You're gonna knock over all my weeb shit. Dork. Fine. Acolyte, now Larather is your burden to bear. Do not expect it to be easy. Offering protection to a Xenos is risky. Millicentilia hesitates before adding, slightly more quietly. Don't be afraid to mention the name of Anton Zerb. His patronage will help you avoid the wrath of people like Septima. The outlandish helmet turns to you. Speak with me in the place where we met. I want to discuss exactly how your newfound patronage will benefit me. I'm ready to begin investigating. This case is not as simple as it appears. Do not rush to any conclusions. Turn over every stone. Well, I tried to do that, and your bitch ass made me come back here so you could grumble at me. Turn over every stone in the Maris Portum before you send your case report. Your task is to dig until you uncover the truth, not to pin the blame on the first person you meet. Find out what happened to my workers. I hope you understand me, Acolyte. Okay. Also, there was apparently just a box of stuff back here I never opened. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'll take that cape. Give me that cape. Cape. Wow. Wow. There you are, John Acolyte. Wow. He doesn't have a backpack on. Apply. You're so cool, John. Cool Cape Man number 2. So I need to go talk to your boy over here. I believe I met him over here, yeah. Arthur, who stands perfectly still in the center of the excavation, raises his arm, signaling to you. Inquisitor Millicentilia wished to know what happened to her underlings. While exploring this place, I have discovered many mysteries, buried secrets, hidden songs. The helmet tilts slightly to one side in a clear contemplation. They are here, beneath the ground, waiting for someone to listen and unravel them. Some are connected to the Xenos you asked about, but not all of them. Maris Portum, but it is under the watch of Sister Septimus of the Adeptus Sororitas. Oh wait, no, I missed this whole part. Oops. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. The melodies of these mysteries rise to the surface in the places where the veil between the Empyrean and real space has worn thin. I must reach these places and perform rituals to hear what is being said in each song. They are located in areas where dwellings of your kind are concentrated. Millicentilia's entourage calls this place Maris Portum. Maris Portum, but that is under the watch of the Sister Septima of the Adeptus Sororitas. The inhabitants of the Maris Portum will be terrified at the mere sight of a Xenos. Melisentilia jettisoned her arrangement with you too easily. What kind of rituals will you be performing? Well, let's begin. What kind of places do you require? I think I've changed my mind. Melisentilia gave up on you way too easy. She seized her chance to get rid of this burden as soon as I was no longer needed. That cannot surprise you, surely. The helmet turns to you. You cannot see the Xenos' face, but you can almost feel his frustrated gaze resting on you. The inhabitants of the Maris room will be terrified at the mere sight of a Xenos. No. The intelligence of the local monkey is insufficient to recognize a member of another species in the skies. They'll take me for a distorted version of their own kind. A mutant. Larather gives a slight shake of his head. The white-haired monkey, whom Inquisitor Melisentilia is so keen to avoid, however, it would be best if she and I did not meet either. Not yet, at least. What kind of rituals will you be performing? I will return all my attention deep underground, to songs forgotten by time and hidden by the ashes of generations. When those songs find a listener, they will reveal to me the mysteries that echo beneath our feet. Well, let's begin. What kind of places do you need to go? A short pause. A place full of life. A place imbued with emanations. A place hidden from prying eyes. Sigh. Xenos deviousness in action. Fine, we will manage somehow. Nod wordlessly. I didn't understand a word of that. Or is this some kind of joke? I got you, bro. I'm used to your riddles. The dispassionate mask of the helmet nods in response. I would like you to tell me what you learn. Larather makes a sound of confusion. To what end? Our mutual aid does not entail any additional social rituals. I'm curious about what you will discover. I have put my trust in you, and I would like you to trust me at least a little in return. That's all. I need to gather information for my report. Forget it. I'm gonna say, I have put my trust in you. I would like you to trust me at least a little in return. That's all. Trust is a precious gift. I have yet to see if you are worthy of it, but your desire to know more is laudable. Yes, I will tell you what I discover. Larather turns away, as though he has lost interest in the conversation. Come. When we draw close to one of the places I seek, I will hear an echo of one of the songs, and I will tell you. Alright, bye. There's a lot more in this than I realized it was gonna let me do. We definitely might not be playing RuneScape tomorrow. Coming doom. The Wayseeker and allies under the effects of guidance gain 2 times per bonus vital damage and plus 10% morale, blah blah. The target until it gains damage reduction. Psyker concentrates on creating a dome. The battle with a force cell radius less blah blah. All units in the dome gain defense. Cool. For 1 round, all attacks against the Wayseeker and their allies under the effect of guidance are made with minus 10% penalty to hit chance. Cat photo! Ah! 1 second. I get you a cat photo. I get you a cat photo. Excuse me. Cat photo. Cat photo. Cat photo. Cat photo. Cat photo. Hello, where did you save? Cat photo. This was Georgia yesterday. Oh! It's huge! I think there's a better way to do that than what I'm doing. And I just need... No, don't move the chat. Oh! Oh! Ta-da! This was Georgia the other day. The baby. She judges me because I don't pet her at all times. This was who was bothering me a minute ago. My soft child. She's asleep right now in a little ball next to me. Because I didn't give her any attention when she came up here. Okay. Let me see this, because I might know how to do, I think, so instead of it like opening up big like that, I think if I use OBS instead, it will keep it at the size. Oh yeah, it wasn't so bad. There's another photo. No problem. Okay. So I'm assuming he already has guidance if it's telling me that that's a thing that I can do. Hello, sound? Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. I'll say Coming Doom seems like a good one. Next. Choose a talent. Wayseeker. Oh no, it's just telling me the next level. So, for one round after the guidance effect ends, allies are still considered guided. They do not retain the benefits of the effect. For powers targeting allies, the Wayseeker ignores negative morale, treating their morale as 0 or higher. For powers targeting enemies, the Wayseeker ignores oh god, this is like so involved. Wayseeker, Signs of Destiny, allies in, math, cell, radius, around, gain, increased bonus to all skill tests. Oh, I like this one. We love increased bonus to skill tests. Immaterium Currents at the start of the Mystic's turn, they gain +1 AP. The Psycho second powers, range, blah blah blah. Yeah, I don't care. I am min-maxing these characters. Oh, I get to choose another talent. Cool. So increased range. Let's do this one. I don't actually know what it does, but I'll take it. Choose an ability to upgrade. Inevitable Doom, Inexorable Doom, Mass Assail. Penalty, I don't care about all that. Damage, blah blah blah. Staggered. After deal more damage stuff, suffer critical effect. Okay, those were sure words. Test with the modifier fail to become staggered for 1 round. Pass test critical effect. Let's do Mass Assail. Sure. Cool. Hi, bud. Welcome. Welcome. Okay, let's go. Oh, I've got more little things to look at. Dead end, question mark. Fruit clan. Oh, I can research more. Okay, cool. So the crew, whose information did I get this from? It didn't tell me. Initiating data upload to the sacred repository. This information will serve as a foundation for further analysis. The crew's purpose in life is to absorb the right best strands or genes for the evolution of their race. Neat. Field camp. Leather is certain that what has happened at the camp is not as it seems. Yeah, well, I could have told you that already. already know that. I don't need to go talk to anyone. I already know that. The spherical prince research. I hear a song, almost faded to a whisper. The funeral lament of a consciousness once trapped within the spheres, and now almost turned to nothingness. The Eldari senses the echo of another consciousness, once imprisoned within the spheres, but nearly dissolved over time. Neat. Residents, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Oh, you still have more exclamation points. The agent was gathering information about the Kroot. He probably got killed. Oh, I can move these. And it makes a sound. Received several details of their mission. New mission. New information added. Read. Agent's mission. Oh. The agent deemed the clan weakened, but believed its potential could be unlocked. Oh, so it's like connecting me to those things. Neat. No, go back. Oh my god. Well, like it said, everything's all connected, and interlocking. So this is your boy, who I'm looking for. In need of assistance? Question mark? Agent's identifying marks, a tattoo on the concealed area of the characteristics of Inquisitor comparison data acquired. Cool. Alright, let's go. I am gonna order food, because if I don't order food, I won't have food to eat. And I'm hungry. And I'm gonna order a burger, because that's what Mira was eating, and I'm hungry. I wonder if I'm gonna... I don't think we're gonna meet the Ogren, but I have a feeling we're gonna get the Kroot guy by the end of this. And because my phone is listening to me, it knew that I wanted a burger. I know I haven't ate anything all day, and I should definitely order food, so I'm gonna order food. Okay. Now, someone's gonna have to remind me in like 30 minutes when this gets here. Cause I'm gonna forget and it's just gonna sit outside for 40 minutes. Also, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. So I'll be right back. I had to get my cat's water too. Because if his water bowl gets even a little too low, he starts screaming. And I also got a blanket because it's freezing. I'm so cold. I will say, I didn't expect for there to be so much stuff to do. Like this is, so far it's pretty beefy. Now maybe we go out there and it's immediately like, that was it actually. That was everything. We were just kidding. Oh, I'm still investigating the little footprints. Neat. But I know there's gotta be like there's gonna be an attack moment, right? Where they're actually gonna be like, okay, now we're gonna actually let you see combat. And I haven't gotten that far yet. They kill him? No, listen to his people have no witnesses. The old Recognizer was lucky to receive a quick death from a gunshot to the head. Yeah, I figured they were just gonna kill him. Am I gonna have to do this the whole way there? Or is this just like a... Yeah, okay. Oh, cool. So this is, I think, where we started. It was the spires, because it said I had the option to go to the spires before I went to here. So these are all like parts of, I think, a grander mission for this chapter. I will say, for this to be the alpha and not even like the beta is crazy. Like, I was expecting a lot more issues, and there has so far not been. And that's really cool to me. Okay, I don't really like the follow the footsteps thing, but I will keep... We must search the area beyond... Oh yeah, the footprints just end? I should have guessed that. So they said beyond the camp. Can I get right here? And can we jump over? Yeah, we can. Cool. Soon the sea will come for the last time. I must repent. Well, I hope the sea doesn't come for the last time. That's gonna really suck. Hi, kitty cat. Hi. Are you here to sit in my lap, silly boy? Hi. Yeah, I gave George attention, so now he's here to bother me. And by bother, I do mean lay cutely in my lap and be sweet baby. Yeah, you're so cute. Okay. The recent sea quake has washed away all the tracks. Dang it. Actions carried out based on the suspected were fruitless due to exchange in the toxic sea level. Okay, cool. So I needed to get beyond her camp without seeing her. Is this walkable? I don't think it is. No, 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 no. Go back here. Don't stop doing that. You silly dorks. Oh, man. Where precise attack gains hit chance. Cool. You have gun. Oh, excuse me. You have gun and eyes? Congrats! Oh my god, it doesn't have a model thing, so it's like just a his eyebrows are clipping through it. Poor guy. Okay, let's go. Oh no, I'm not grouped together. Everyone get over here. Alright, let's go talk to the priest, who I should have done earlier but did not. This still needs me to have a rope, which I do not have. The Baron promised his protection, but where is it? The holy man is talking sense. If I die, I'll die with a light heart. Yes, feel the purifying torments, brother and sister. Oh, they're gonna fight to the death. This dude's standing in the he's clipped through the ground. Oh my god, they're gonna get beaten. Oh my goodness. Praise the God Emperor. Pain opens the mind. Oh my goodness. Yes, flock, that's it. Taste the pain and sweetness. Maybe don't, actually. This seems like... Are we collecting blood for a weird ritual that also involves putting bodies in the ocean? Well, I think she said this was her person. The symbol daubed in blood is, yeah, I have to read it from here. Daubed in blood. The symbol daubed in blood, comprehensible to the dull-witted residents of the Hab Zone. This is how the local preacher marks the houses of those who are insufficiently zealous in their service to him. Interesting. Let's go talk to the guy. Oh, I've opened up like a whole new area. Maybe I do this part first. Oh, there's so much stuff to do. Oh God. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm getting the Ogren. I'll crack your head in for the Emperor. Damn. Shit, dude. What's up, big guy? What's up, big guy? The enraged Ogren. The Ogren before you is so huge that it makes him look like a walking slab of rock. His body bears enough burns and wounds to kill any ordinary human, and yet they barely seem to be a nuisance to this giant. He takes a menacing step towards you, raising his weapon with a growl. Look at the Ogren. The abhuman's arms and shoulders are covered in pale scars. His uniform, tattered and poorly mended dozens of times over, is soaked with sweat and blood. The Ogren has a fearsome presence, but in his one unaltered eye, you catch a glimpse of confusion and fatigue. Oh, he's just scared. They're like, their intelligence is incredibly low, and it's like they really like we joke about, like, I can only count to 4. Like they really like can only count to 4. This poor guy. He's just a little guy. We should count ourselves lucky. Note the arithmetic set into the cranium of this abhuman specimen. Said arithmetic substantially facilitates his cognitive processes. which makes him intelligent enough to grasp concepts such as cause and effect, at the very least. Simply put, this Ogryn has the capacity to assent to basic agreements. First, you cultivated a variant of monkey that would have the worst of your traits amplified tenfold through decline of their mind, and then you had a change of heart and scrambled to invent a way to make these creatures think once more. In Larether's tone, you can distinctly hear bewilderment and mild disgust, apparently at humanity's intelligence. Guardsmen, stop. Enough. You fought well. Show your hands. I am not your enemy. And grab your weapon. Halt in the name of the Inquisition. Let's try Guardsmen, enough. You fought well. Guardsmen? His growling gives way to comprehensible words and his grave expression to almost childlike bewilderment. They not call me Guardsman. Sometimes Sergeant Ollie calls me you there, or Abhuman, but not Guardsman. The weapon in the Ogryn's hand lowers slowly while he is busy pondering his new circumstances. You're not the enemy, I thinks. Then are you reinforcement? Tell me your name, Ogryn. What happened here? Give him a Medicaid kit. Take this. You should treat your wounds. Tell me your name, Ogryn. This Ogryn I'm so used to the tech priests because they just like, this Ogryn's designation unit is... The Ogryn hesitates before showing you the tattoo on his bicep. O118B. Are you actually called O118B? Beta? Yes. Inventory number. Oh, it says inventory number. Oh. The Ogryn pauses in thought. But you can call me Cog. It's what the sergeant calls me. Oh, Cog. He's a cog in the machine. What happened here? We was on patrol. These ones came at us. He gestures at the bandits. Wounded the sergeant. He gave me orders. Hold the position until reinforcements come. The sergeant went to cover the rear, he said. Who was at the command of your unit? Sergeant Ollie, 10th Platoon, Citillin, Fusiliers, 27th. That's right, I thinks. Medal test succeeded. Evidently, the Ogryn is talking about the Citillin Fusiliers, regiment of the Astra Militarum. Some of the bodies around you are dressed in their uniform. So you're alone out here? No one else from your unit survived? The Ogryn furrows his brow in annoyance. I'm with Sergeant Ollie. He went to get reinforcements, but he'll be back. I wouldn't count on it, pal. Hammer scoffs and turns to you. I can't help but wonder why a squad of Fusiliers had to meet an inglorious death in this hole. But what matters right now is we can't abandon Astra Militarum property, which is what this abhuman is. Either he'll end up in the wrong hands, or he'll cause a lot of trouble if we leave him unsupervised. We have to return him to command, not to mention these boneheads are terribly expensive. Sarah folds his arms, his tone indignant. The loyalty of these paltry-minded abhuman deserves more than what he has received for his faithful service. Give him a Medicaid kit. Take this. You should treat your wounds. For me? I'm not allowed. It's what the sergeant says. The iron seems torn. But he's not here, so I'll take it. He grins in satisfaction, and his giant hand snatches the Medicaid kit from you. You can't be allowed to remain here without command, O118B. You're the property of the Imperium, and must come with me until the matter has been cleared up. Little Ogryn guy, I love you. I'm sorry we treat you as a freaking piece of property. I got orders. The Ogryn stares you down with the absency of a grox. The sergeant said, hold position. Until the sergeant says so, I do not leave position. Perhaps I should help you look for the sergeant. The Ogryn thinks for a long time. I not know. Other Fusiliers talked to him on the Vox. Lather, could you help me find the path that the sergeant took? I don't know what the sergeant looked like. Come with me, you can help me recognize him. Lather moves a hand casually, and for a moment you hear the ringing of the otherworldly strings. Among many paths belonging to others, I see one that fits. Frightened, cowardly. The monkey went to the water, and surrounded by the water, he reached the end of his way. I don't know what this sergeant looks like. Come with me, and you can help me recognize him. I got orders. The Ogren scratches his bald head in puzzlement. But the sergeant has been gone long. Maybe he got lost. Maybe more of those ones attacked him. I have to find the sergeant. Alright, we'll go. But the Ogren sniffles loudly and points to one of the dead guardsmen. Can't leave Fusiliers like that. There are bugs here, and those reinforcements are always late. Oh, he cares for his people. I love you, Cog. I love you in my whole life. Just at the Servo-Osorium, I'll inform Command about the bodies. These are just corpses. We should not waste time. The Ogren nods grimly. The entire time that you spend establishing a connection and conveying the message, he looms over you like a dark, silent mountain. Faction reputation received. Centillion Fusiliers. Oh. Alright. You'll command until we find Sergeant Ollie. Then he'll command. He knows what to do. Yep. Except I got myself a guy. Let me check where my food is. Okay, I got 10 minutes until the food is here. And then I will take a quick break so I can eat that food. And then we'll keep going. Because I don't want to stop. And I don't want to stop stream just to start it again. Okay, Forceful Strike, Reckless Strike, Slash. Oh, this one's normally good because it allows them to move. Hand-to-hand combat expert, heavy armor, impregnable defense, heavy armor, indestructible shell, 5 defense, passes the first 6 toughness tests in combat. During the first round of combat, damage dealt to the warrior's armor is reduced by half. Let's do combat hardened. And let's do let's just do base plus 3 defense. That's pretty good. Why can I upgrade to 3? Interesting. I'll just choose 3, I guess. Cog, you're so cute. The sea has took everything. Oh, we already did that one. Oh, cool. I got the guy. I didn't think I would get him, to be honest. I thought for sure I would get the Kroot, but I didn't expect to get the, I did not expect to get the Ogren as well. Oh, so someone's selling the dude's boots. So that's why it, oh, that's such a neat detail. It tracked his footprints here because they stole the boots off his body, and they stole the boots off his body and walked here to sell them. That's such a good detail. I can get down through there now. Hop. Oh, wait. This is where I started, and I was trying to figure out how to get to the items. Can I get, hey, can you let me in here? Hell yeah. Another cape. What's this one do? They do not suffer damage last round. You have a sword. You have big sword. So we'll give you this cape, because hopefully people won't be attacking you. Hey bud, I gave you this cool armor. Wow. Oh, and it changed on him. Okay, key keeper. The key of an outdated model has been found. Supposition key is part of the padlock on the storage room. Oh, down here. This one. So I jumped from right here. Now I could jump here. Would it take me over here then? A rope is needed. A rope is needed. I feel like, oh, interact. I want you to put a rope there that I don't have still. Damn it. So the background music kind of stopped. This just brings me down here to where we started. Can I get into the store now? I have the key. Did I not pick the key up? Okay, let me go back up here. Because he told me about the key. Did I not actually pick it up? No, I can't even interact there anymore. Maybe there's multiple parts to it? Oh well. Let's go this way and find our sergeant. I passed it. Each portrait emphasizes the distinctive features of the subject. They are usually painted on pics with a bounty on their head. Grr, guess 'em. Black oily liquid lazily flowing in a cracked injector. A combat stimulant that reeks of chemicals and stagnant water. Interesting. Coastal map on cloth. The crumpled hand-drawn map is blotchy with crimson stains, but the directions are still legible. A dot marks the place where the body was discovered, while an ink-drawn road leads farther down towards one of the ink-blocked islets. Islets? Hey bro, why are you down there? Why they got you? Why they got you in the fart pit? Bro, what is they doing to you? Release the divers and I promise you an easy death. Like I'd believe you, the Baron's mutt. Everyone knows that your boss saws people's arms and legs off. Interesting. Listen, let the fisherman go and you can clear off back to the swamp. I promise I won't shoot you in the back. Not today. So these are our ferals. Sure, we'll do that. These stinking fools are our best shot at some loot. Dire Spike. The burly thug covered in aluminum tattoos looks mean and wary in equal measure. Stop, you idiot! Can't you see we got a situation here? A short woman in a diving suit without a helmet roughly shoves the bandit aside, coming forward. Shut your trap, newbie. Listen, you're not local, are you? Help us out. I'm Kavi, head of... a new audience? Let's see what happens now. Address the tattooed man. It looks like the situation isn't entirely under your control. Perhaps there's something I can do to help. Address the woman. Who are you in charge of? The slut? This looks like it's none of my business. I'm going to go. Call me Dire Spike. I'm in charge here right now. Those bloody ferals, crimson fangs lot. The bandit nods at the disheveled man with all of the animosity he can muster. Got past the guard post and hold themselves up in the hangar. Only there's black sludge and divers in there. Now they're asking for ransom. Usually, they just grab someone or rob them and run back to the swamp, but they're getting cocky now. The disheveled bandit grins. What are we supposed to do, eh? We went to that hole in the ground to get our loot and those vicious bastards was there. They took out 2 of our squads. Man's gotta eat, you know? And now I've got you. Tough luck. What can I say? We'd have grabbed whatever was decent and been on our way, but we got a tip. It said the Baron had a box of fizz in his warehouse. Explosives, you know? Oh, does he now? So we went, opened the crates, and there was nothing in them but rubbish. The Baron must have found out about the rat and left that dross for us. But we can't leave empty-handed, so we'll get what we're owed, even if it's through hostages, you hear? Who are these people anyways? Also, is my food almost here? It is, it's almost here. The tattooed bandit glances at the disheveled man and swallows the word before it can slip out. They call themselves ferals. When the Baron, the boss of us carvers, took over after the flood, he drove anyone too stubborn for their own good and all the looters out into the swamps. They formed their own gangs out there. Then the water came again, and there was no one to watch over the border. So these gentlemen capitalized on the situation. Crimson Fang. The man with the bloody gums grins nastily in response and smugly adjusts the weapon on his belt. Why are you attacking the fishermen? They have nothing for you to take. What do you want in exchange for the hostages? Crimson Fangs fixes his eye on you. Suddenly, the repulsive stinking man looks bone tired. What are we supposed to do? We went to the hole in the ground and the swamp mutants was there. Bad enough when your crazy barons sick those freaks on us. The bastards near ate the whole lot of us. We're not stupid enough to mess with them, but the fishermen are easy pick. He cuts himself off and his gaze turns hateful. You know what? You can ram your questions down the fish's throat. I've got nothing to say to any mud of the barons. What do you want in exchange for the hostages? Booze! Lots of booze! My boys are bored without it. If you bring some, maybe we won't kill them all. I know what we should do. The bandit leader nods to you, then turns to Crimson Fang. Wait here, Fang. We're gonna settle this. Don't take too long in there, all right? My boys are twitchy buggers. I have the alcohol ready. They're demanding alcohol, why not give it to them? I'll just bring them the alcohol and see what happens. Epion's lips curve as she looks at the dour building. I suggest we use Lord Commander Churzo's tactic. During an assault on the Fortress of Heretics, he bribed smugglers to deliver a shipment of provisions laced with paralytic poisons. We could likewise find some effective toxin and add it to the drinks. Damn, girl. You see Kavi tense at these words. Speaking quietly so that Dire Spark does not overhear, she says, if you get the drink, I'll handle the rest. Maybe the poison idea is the most promising. Who do these lads think they are? Squad attack. I have some matters to wrap up first, and then I'll get back to you. I'll just bring them the alcohol and see what happens. What? Are you out of your mind? While you're running back and forth, they'll kill my guys. Well, I was kind of hoping they would tell me something. So if I do the poison thing, I still have to go get the alcohol. And I could just attack them, but they heard about, I don't want to poison, I'm just going to get them the alcohol because they know something about there being explosives in the Baron's thing. And I also don't fully trust that these are the bad guys. I kind of feel like they got screwed over. But my food is here. So we're gonna pause and BRB for a second while I eat really quickly. Oh no, my cat, he fell off the chair. George! Sorry, dude. Oh, George, are you falling? What happened? Poor guy. I'm gonna eat really quickly. And then we'll continue. So be right back. have now consumed. I have consumed the food. And it was very tasty, and I figured out that the reason it's freezing cold outside is because it snowed. God dang it. And my chest definitely doesn't hurt because I ate the food really quickly. Oh. I'm echoing because I turned on the stream on my phone. I was like, why am I hearing myself? Sorry if it echoed. Yeah, I turned it on my phone really quick while I was eating at the table. Alright, so I'm not gonna poison these guys because I think that there's more to the story about who they are, and I don't want to just kill them off. So I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued by everything. The sea did not spare the makeshift statue of Saint Sabellus, but his features are still visible under a layer of silt and shells. Interesting. Interesting. All right. So I'm gonna go get some cool alcohol. Somewhere. Oh, he's in a vat of acid? Dang, guys, chill out. Chill out. Chill out. Okay. What did I just do? And was it worth doing? Oh, I did something all right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Soon we will all have capes. George, you didn't have to open the door. That wasn't necessary. I got you a cool cape, dude. So I'm guessing I can't go past here until I deal with this. So let me see if I can't find the alcohol here. Upper town. I've got a cat in my face now. Excuse me, sir. What are you doing? I'm afraid that going up to the upper town is not a thing I can actually do. Oh, I guess maybe it is. Well, let's see. Maybe I can go up here and get the alcohol and then come back down. Hey, George. What are you doing? Besides being where you're not supposed to be. Hey, get down. Get down. Yeah, don't give me that wide-eyed look. Watch the whole game explode. Hear my words, sons and daughters, as messengers have revealed the truth to me. We are all transgressors, cursed with pride, but there is salvation. Repent. Wash away your crimes with your own blood. Okay. You're not welcome here, preacher. Clear off while you're still in one piece. Baron, you cannot stop his words, just as you cannot stop the wrath of the elements he has unleashed upon us for our transgressions. Repent! Show your will, or whatever he said, because I can't read that fast. Ooh. The next pain peddler that shows up on my land, I'll send to you in pieces. This is my last warning, old man. Okay. So it kind of acts like this is a whole new area, but it's really just like up the ladder. Change squad. Athletics. Is this where I'm gonna find my alcohol? Push? What did you push? What are we doing? This is gonna go away before I can read it. The corpse has a scarf around its neck, made of some expensive material. The cut on the torso is even, and there are no tattoos. The corpse's bent fingers point towards the giant pipes at the edge of the hab zone. Words in neat calligraphic writing have been carved into the corpse's thigh. His punishment will soon come to all. Interesting. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Stop. Well, actually, do that. I'm curious to see if there's something down there. I don't like that it's a whole load screen just to get down there, but, you know, I can't complain. I can't complain. And it's possible in the actual game it won't be like a whole load screen. But this is... we are still in alpha. Standing behind the counter has an impressive mane woven from dried seaweed and wears clothing crafted from an old deep-sea diving suit. A tarnished, time-worn copper aquila hangs on her chest. She smiles at you, revealing 2 rows of blue-black teeth. Step right up and take your pick, mister. Master? Why is all these people calling me master? Inktooth offers the best sea has to toss up. A daunting tower of assorted junk covered in shells and seaweed debris sits on the trader's makeshift counter. Among the clutter, you notice a few seemingly intact injectors, a rusty knife, and a rather decent pair of boots, the type issued to officers of the Scintillan Fusiliers, and not to just regular guardsmen. Are you selling or trading? I have a few cents on me. The woman's eyes widened in surprise. What am I supposed to do with cents, kind master? We've never used money around here. We trade everything. If you have Medicaid kits, that's cracking. They much needed here. I'll trade anything for them. A Gergesum will do as well. The Baron's charging triple for it these days. Inspect the knife. The knife's blade is so eaten away by rust that a few holes pierce right through it. Its handle is a crude replacement with the letter I burned into the surface. This knife used to belong to a daring man. He wielded it to shield his family from the swamp mutants and lost his life. Later, his children brought me the knife, and I traded 3 rations for it. How many of these do I have? Those boots belong to a member of the Astra Militarum. The color drains from the trader's face, making her dark teeth stand out sharply. What? How was I to know? I never take them from important folks. How about you take them off my hands before I get into trouble? A fair trade. I'll hand him the Gergasm. I didn't need that. The woman gratefully takes the offered item and immediately hides it in her clothing. I must go. Come back anytime, kind master. Inktooth always has only the best. Somewhere there has to be a way to get the alcohol. And if I had to guess, I bet it's talking to Baron. But then part of me feels like that doesn't make sense, because these are Baron's men that I'm trying to help. So we'll have to see. Change squad. Carver Brute. Something. Rust and Claw. This is the way that the church dudes went. The Imperial Skull is surrounded by strange spikes, uncharacteristic of the usual heraldry. Heresy. Oh, unpause? Why is this map so large? There's so many places to go and so many things to see. I got the rope finally! I didn't get the rope? I did get something. Nice. This is an alcohol though. I need that alcohol. I have to get up there though. Can I take this rope? Ooh, I sure can. That's my rope now. That's my rope now. Hee 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 hee. Is there someone important to talk to up here? Preacher. I think I can get up here? Yeah. Ah. Oh, Confessor Ursimus. I've been looking for you. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's talk to you, boy. A man wrapped in the tattered robes of the Adeptus Ministorum gazes out over the Hab zone spread out before him. The miasma-laden wind tugs at his garments, exposing bare feet, crusted with sores. The sound of your steps, the man turns with effort. A gaunt face, crisscrossed with a lattice of fresh scars, is revealed to you. The scars are so many that they merge into a monolithic mask of rapturous pain. Astonishingly, whatever has been done to his flesh, the man's two great blue eyes remain unmarred, still burning with the light of fervent faith. When he opens his mouth in greeting, you notice the head of coarse nails driven into his gums. Ew, dude, what the fuck? With what pain have you come, my brother? Who are you? My name is Ursimus. The flock calls me Confessor, but such a title ill befits me. Ursimus doubles over in a spasmodic fit of coughing, drops of blood falling to the floor. Regaining his breath, he addresses you again, as though nothing had happened. I am but a penitent malefactor like the rest of the flock of repentance. I simply saw the truth before they did. I'm looking for a man named Ursus. They say he's been seen among the flock. Ursimus sighs wearily, shifting from foot to foot with effort. Brother Dursus wandered long in the darkness of vanity and weakness. I opened his eyes to the true nature of service. Brother Dursus now sees the light of repentance with fervor, though I fear at times he is too zealous. Azalea. Icky Azalea. He's too zealous. I'm gonna fuck it up every time. In his preachings. He is in the lower town now, intending to preach the people. You will know Dursus by his hairless head, seared in the sacramental fire, and by his robes of a servant of the flock. His brow is set with the plate bearing the Aquila. Ursimus breaks into a fit of painful coughing, but quickly regains control of himself. The recent flood took many, leaving their bodies without proper death rites. We strive to pray for them as best we can. So I think if I'd come here first, maybe using the footprint thing with the scanner, it would have actually shown me where to go. Whereas because I went to the spire, quote unquote, first, it's telling me like the flood washed away everything. I think it's probably a sign that I should turn my heater up when the drinks I got that were sitting on the counter are cold, as if they were in a refrigerator. The flock symbols were found at the looted excavation site near Marisportum. What can you tell me about that? Ursimus lifts the hem of his worn robe, showing feet missing several toes. Look upon us, brother. We endure and run towards pain. We have no need of the comforts of those people. Whoever left our symbol in that cursed place, they were not my brothers and sisters. Looking into the missing people in the Marisportum, will you be able to answer a few questions? Ask, brother. I will gladly seek the lost and bring them the word of repentance. What are your thoughts on these disappearances? Any lost souls is a gift to the enemy. Every servant of the God Emperor must live, toil, and suffer in his name, and so I mourn the lost and long for them to return home. When did the people start disappearing? Here, there are always those who vanish. The sea quake sent to us swept away hundreds of lives, and then the piercing gaze of Ursimus turns clouded. Then came the dreams, sent to us by the God Emperor, and people began to leave. Some fled into the swamps, some chose to end their lives, and others simply disappeared. That will be all for now. Confessor Ursimus inclines his head to you, making the sign of the Aquila before himself. Tell me about the flock. The scarred man folds his hands in the sign of the Aquila, and you see thin steel threads running from the rings on his thumbs deeper beneath the sleeves of his robe. To bear the light of the righteous. Repentance is my purpose and my mission. Ask, brother. What is the essence of... Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Why you got so much to say? Pride blinds the eyes of his servants. We are filled with arrogance and folly. We think ourselves able to draw near to his majesty and his word. But it is a lie, a sweet poison for those who cannot accept their place. Look about you, brother. This place is cursed. It crumbles, yet its people cradle themselves with illusions of salvation. We are damned by the God Emperor for our deeds and the deeds of our fathers. Darkness, stench, and ash. This is our lot. We are not worthy of his light. All that remains for us who live and crawl in filth is to repent. Repent, gladly embracing every torment. Repent, taking pain in our own worthlessness as the only way to live. Repent, casting away all hope of pardon. The preacher doubles over in a coughing fit. Drops of blood fall from his lips. After clearing his throat, Ursimus turns towards the town lying at his feet and spreads his wounded arms wide. The steel threads fixed to his rings pull taut, and fresh patches of blood bloom upon his robes. For a few seconds, the preacher is struck dumb. Then he turns back to you, once more calm. Only in this way can we cleanse our souls and save our kin. We will save them all. Is it not painful? Oh, dude, you talk so much. But here's the thing. I'm doing all this stuff, and it gives me hints to things, so I have to talk to them. The Cap zone of Silenza, Sectoris, was burned to the ground after a massacre broke out there. The inhabitants of Marisportum do not want to suffer the same fate. Interesting. I would weep from pain, but my eyes dried long ago after the Silenza Sectoris burned for its immortality. Long ago. Ow, I hit my head. Ow. Okay. There I tasted suffering and horror such as I could never have imagined before. The wounds that cover my flesh forever remind me of that time. But show no pity, brother, for pity is a wicked thing. Pain rends my body, but my spirit rejoices, cleansed in torment. Epion. It is possible that what we are observing is an acquired partial analgesia, also known as insensitivity to pain. The complex method for achieving and sustaining such a state is of particular research interest. Confessor Ursimus. The wounded preacher pretends not to notice Epion's words, and she makes no effort to lower her voice in his presence. How do you know your teachings are true? Know it? No, I do not know it, brother. I believe it. Each night, the God Emperor sends me visions and Dude, what? Sends me visions and troubling dreams. I only interpret them as best I can. And I believe I act rightly. Look upon the flock. Would it be so vast if the teachings were false? Well, I don't know how to tell you this, but cults are really easy to start, my guy. What practices do you use in your worship? A smile forces its way through the thickness of scars upon Ursimus's face. Pain and suffering, my brother. The sacrament of asphyxiation, the receiving of wounds, the blessed cautery. The last is most revered among us. The pain of fire cleanses and fills us with strength to bear his light. Believe me, I know. Ursimus falls silent for a moment, as though recalling something. Pain brings deliverance from worldly passions, from dark dreams, from base desires, and from vain thoughts. Suddenly a shadow of sorrow falls across the preacher's scarred face. He sighs heavily. Sadly, not all who listen to my words truly hear them. The people of Marisportum imagine themselves capable of interpreting his teachings, and they bring pain and suffering, not only upon themselves, but upon their neighbors. They think the essence lies in pain, but they forget its purpose. You speak very bluntly for a priest. I'm intrigued that they talked about the cauterization thing, but I'm not so intrigued that I still think that they're possibly the reason that that tech priest was cut in half. Just yet. Do my words not exalt his almightiness? Does it burden you to hear words free of pretense from one in holy office? Erasmus lets out a wet, gurgling sound in which you barely recognize laughter. I live among simple folk, brother, and I speak so that they may understand me. You're nothing but a pack of mad urging others to be the same. I'm not saying that. I want to join the flock, confessor? No, that's okay. I believe I've heard enough for now. I have a few questions about the Marisportum blah, blah, blah. Hard times have come for the Marisportum Sectorus. In his mercy, the God Emperor has sent us a new trial of faith. After the first flood came the second. You headed to the spires before this Marisportum. Sweeping away all we had rebuilt and claiming new victims. All that remains is to repent and to trust in the pardon of our souls, for our bodies are already condemned. Tell me the story of this place. Bro, you speak so much. For a moment you think you see hesitation on the preacher's face, but he steadies himself. Into these lands flow the wastes of the hive. Since ancient times, the people of Marisportum have tended the sacred cleansing engines and dared to think themselves useful. For years, they skimmed, filtered, and stirred the outflows. The sea fed them with fish and kelp, and envoys from the upper levels brought bandages and remedies. Life in this place is harsh, and so at times, in their foolish free-thinking, the people of the Marisportum have risen against the upper-born. On such days, the punishers would come. In recent years, the pride of the townsfolk grew beyond all bounds, and the God Emperor himself would suffer it no longer. He sent the sea to claim the souls of the heretics. The waters burst their banks, and many malefactor met their end. The fish rotted, and the current swept away the weeds. The survivors cling to their pitiful lives. They cherish small hopes of better fate while scorning his will. Ooh, you're so long-winded, my guy. The confessor's eyes fill with blood, the flame of Prometheum dancing within them. Heretical faith and salvation blinds their sight. The sooner they realize they are doomed, the more time they will have for deliverance. We bear the light of contrition, yet many refuse to see it. Some flee from us, others harden their hearts, but there are the righteous, who in fervor carve upon themselves holy wounds. They, only they, and those who share in our knowledge shall find salvation in death. Erasmus's breath fails on the final word, and he doubles over in a brutal fit of coughing. You hear the viscous rattle inside his chest. Who else lives in Marisportum? The divers have settled on the shore. Once they went to the sea for fish and weeds, now they have traded honest labor for handouts. A brigand who calls himself the Baron has installed himself at the cliffs. He surrounds himself with the most stubborn reprobates and vilest criminals, the carvers. They will not hear the voice of the faith, and they turn the people away from us. Tell me about this Baron. Oh my god, dude, why is everything you have to say 10 paragraphs long? Before the sea came, he was just another criminal. He robbed and killed for his own gain. And when the God Emperor sent us the trial of the waters, Many of the bandits that plagued the town were swept away. The Baron gathered the survivors into a gang and seized power. He deems himself the guardian of Marisportum, convinced that he alone preserves what order remains. But we know it is only the fear of retribution that keeps people from revolt. That accursed villain stages executions in front of his lair and keeps a record of every life he has taken, whether from pride or from a sick hunger for order. I cannot tell. Well, that's good to know. What can you tell me about the divers? They spend years upon the sea, and it brought them nothing but sickness and pride. They brought back fish and weeds, which they turned into rations. The upperborn seized the rations and gave medicines and food in return. For this, the divers were tolerated, and they thought themselves useful. But the God Emperor set all right. This was the words. The sea swept away their nests and stripped them of their livelihood, opening their eyes to the pitiful truths of their existence. Ursimus falls silent for several seconds, struggling against a bloody cough, then continues in a far colder tone. After the flood, the Baron took the divers under his protection. They dredged the vile black sludge up from the depths for him. The flock seeks to bring them the sacrament of bloody atonement, but all in vain. Their hearts are black, seeping with hatred for the pure, the ones untainted by the sea. So he's searching for something in the mud, and I don't like this guy. The Baron is very suspicious. Very well. I still have a few more questions. I hope I don't, actually. That is all I need to know, because I'm not showing him my Inquisition seal. These people are walking in a circle. Need more melta charges. Yo, bro, where'd you go? Oh, nowhere, I guess. Ooh, I get to see! Neat. Neat. Alright, I need more melta charges. Can I trade with this lady? Probably not. Piss off! Where is... I saw two dudes. They were named like Claw and something. Let's go up here. Interesting. The Xeno enters the shabby dwelling and goes still after a few moments. He nods. Yes, this is one of the suitable places. The currents of the Empyrean are strong here. You should keep your distance. The ritual will not tolerate any interference, and a song that slips free from its notes could be perilous. No one will disturb you. You have my word. What's he gonna do? Oh, neat. We're not looking. makes a sweeping gesture with his arm, and the space around him fills with strange vibrations, as if the air itself is trying to turn into a string and sing. The hairs on the back of your neck stand up. A man in soiled clothes and with a stump for an arm cranes his neck warily, trying to peer inside. Is that one from the flock? Is he here to consecrate our houses? You idiot. The upper hives must have finally sent someone to help with this flood, right? I feel like if I let them see, I run the possibility of them being corrupted for seeing into the warp. Possibly. We're detecting mutations. Every person who enters is scanned with special technology, and if it shows anything, we'll execute you immediately. Huh! Stay back. Please stand back for your own safety. Succeeded. Something in your words, or rather your tone, makes the onlooker flinch. He narrows his eyes at you warily before turning away. I wasn't going to. No need for that. No need for us to hang around. No need at all. Yeah. Yeah, shoot! Back off! And get! You hear a long sigh from the Vox speaker in the Xenos helmet. I'm finished in this place. He looks around. I heard noise. You managed to restrain the monkey's pernicious curiosity. Commendable. Why does he all stanced up all of a sudden? I do not need any interference. You couldn't care less about human lives, could you? As long as they stay out of your way. What have you managed to learn here? And are you ready to leave this place? I'm gonna say this one. Oh. Why did that happen? Do you care about your own kind? Nothing I have seen on this world in my brief sojourn suggests that monkey feel any empathy or care for their own. Why should other species treat you any differently? Damn. Fucking got him. What have you managed to learn here? Nothing. The monkey's interference disrupted my focus. Scintilla is a hive world. There are billions of people here. I have no idea how you managed to get into the city by yourself. This doesn't make sense as a response, because he got here through the help of the Inquisitor, did he not? My kin helped me reach the star system. From there I traveled in secret, using my powers to erase my very presence from the minds of the monkey. Too few possess the gift among your kind, so my journey was not overshadowed by the threat of discovery. You were lucky to find Millis Centilia and gain an ally. Or did she find you? Laerther clicks his tongue. I will let Inquisitor Millis Centilia herself reveal the details of our meeting, if she deems it necessary. For now, enough questions. Are you ready to leave this place? I wish it were true, but no. I need to hear more songs. Let's continue our search. Okay. Okay. What's this? Oh, we're gonna go the most convoluted way, aren't we? Boop, 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 boop. A brute. No outsiders in the warehouse. They said that and then walked off? Okay. That's weird. Can I break this? Oh wait, they came back. I just like break this? No. Alright, let me walk up here. The Baron won't see anyone until the Ferals are out of our territory. Okay. No one gets through until the Baron gives the order. Okay. So, do they just randomly rove and that's when I have my chance to open the door? It would appear so. Oh, everyone get in here. Oh! I think we got caught! Let us back in! That didn't break the cover at all. No, I don't want to do that. It won't let me in. Man, I got caught. Well, now I'm wondering if I'll be able to get them to move again. Damn it. And my servo skull is trapped in there. Watch that be gone now. Watch me have permanently lost that servo skull because of this. I'd cry. Oh no, they're back, okay. What am I looking at here? The smell of sweat in the crowd mixes with strange sour chemical tang. All eyes are fixed on the improvised platform and the man in the work coverall standing there. The God Emperor delights in the suffering of transgressors, and this pitiful son of a heretic deserves torment above all others. Based on the nature of the wounds and the behavior of the accused, I am certain that further contact with this liquid would be fatal. A momentary flash of disgust shows on Epion's features, which he swiftly conceals beneath a mask of detachment. Behind the ringleader, a figure dressed in the flock of repentance robe crouches in a roughly assembled cage. You notice the heavy augmentation plate on his forehead, protruding from beneath the crudely stitched mask that the flock member wears. What is this man accused of? This scoundrel dares to doubt the glory of the God Emperor and his will. The miserable worm dared to crave more than was allotted to him. He meant to... The ringleader freezes, holding an awkward, theatrical pause. Flee through the gateway! A whisper of terror runs through the crowd. Terror. It seems the locals regard the world beyond the gateway as a strange, lofty place, beyond mortal reach. Yeldaris scoffs darkly. Your ideas about proportional justice are painfully rudimentary. What did that one in the far cage do? Is that the one I'm pointing at? No. Members of the flock who bear the word of the God Emperor must be judged with particular severity, and if any abstain themselves with pity for their neighbor, they shall be washed in caustic water. Interesting. Interesting. Come to your senses. This man has done nothing wrong. Dreaming of a better lot is not a crime. Stop the torture. If it's suffering you crave, I'm ready to see it delivered to the people who arranged this display. Sorrow clears his throat very softly before he speaks. You are mistaken, Acolyte, but now is neither the time nor the place for preaching. Whispers course through the crowd. The people trade looks and drop their eyes as though awakened from a disgraceful delirium. But how? We're doing this for his soul. And they fled. I'm only concerned that one of these two are the people I'm looking for, which is the only reason I stopped it. Underneath the preacher's roughly crafted mask, you can clearly see the protruding forehead augmetic. As you approach, the preacher mutters something indistinct, yet seemingly appreciative. I have enough searching for you. Get in here! Preacher Dursus, I presume. The robed figure lets out a stifled whistle that faintly resembles laughter, then tears off the mask. What? Greasy hair slides over the shoulders of Dursus, framing a hard-featured yet unmistakably female face. The sister of the flock of repentance stares heavily at you and then slowly opens her mouth. Inside, you see the wobbling stub of a tongue. She clearly cannot be Preacher Dursus. Damn it. Well, damn it. Was worth a try. But I suppose I'm not shocked. How do I get up here? Oh, this is where that cover is that I was trying to break and it wouldn't let me. Interesting. I need to go back to the sisters so that I can trade, but they're going to be very upset with me when they see that I have this cool guy with me. They're going to be very, very, very upset. Also, I think maybe up here is one of the places he needs to, Oh, I got rope now. I forgot that I was looking for rope. Ah, shit. That means I need to go up here. Because I'm looking for this, yeah. I'm gonna find this alcohol. I refuse to poison these assholes. Alright, so there's actually something down here that I didn't see. So let's put this rope. What do we got? Cut off the butts and give them to Ka? Search. Oh, this is his sergeant. Oh man. Cog. Not supposed to, but I'll take ones. You take the others, Commander. They're pretty. So was that him? The huge gear converted into a water wheel is supposed to power the generator, but they actually, I don't get to read it because it went away. But actually only compromises its integrity. Oh, I see. Engraved flask, rare dyes. None of these are the alcohol that I need. And I would like this rope back. Thank you. Oh! Wait, I've been able to do this the whole time? What the heck? What the heck? Ooh, pretty boots. Data conduit, universal power cells, a rusty valve. The fuck do I do with that? They really said, here's a rusty valve. Can I put that valve somewhere? I'm guessing that means I got that key. So there's that. Nice. There's something down here that I saw with my special eyes. Here it is. Ooh. A man in sumptuous clothing is shown on the cracked screen. The pic bears a caption. Istaval Bar Leduc. Went missing 2 weeks ago. Last seen in the Marisportum Sectoris. Appearance, blonde hair, green eyes, wearing a red jacket with gold-colored scarf around his neck. Height, above average. Build, slender. Identifying features, gold implant in place of his right hand. Tattoo of 2 skulls on his left leg. Interesting. There was another thing over here that I had the ability to use the rope for. Was it here? I believe it was. I gained something, but I don't know what. Oh, I brought it closer. I haven't looked yet. Ooh, cool gloves. All right. All right, now to... I could put... What's his face away? Oh, that works. I was like, I could put him away. But I didn't really want to. Alright, let's talk to your boy here. I need equipment. So all this is junk. And I needed more melted charges. Okay, I also need alcohol, but I don't know if you have that. Excuse me, do you have alcohol? Let's talk to her. Regarding the missing people. Well, I do not plan to do that. That's for sure. Regarding the missing people in the port. Do you wish to know anything further? Why do you believe this is not a natural decline in population? Oh, I already asked her these questions, I think. With her fist to her mouth, sister. Oh, was there anything unusual about the missing were acting? With her fist to her mouth, Sister Septima stares at the poisoned sea, lost for a moment in thought. Just when you think she is not going to answer, she shakes her head and addresses you. Dreams have come upon the people, disturbing and terrifying, full of uncanny, otherworldly images. Since the first tidal surge, everyone in Marisportum has suffered them, and whole families have vanished. Their numbers grow with every passing day, and even we who arrived later have not escaped these night terrors. It is as if this place is truly cursed. That's all for now. What do you know of this place? You came in the final hours of this pit's existence. Okay. Who holds authority? Oh my god. I don't actually want to sit here and listen. Thank you, sister. I will not trouble you farther. And okay. I'm not gonna get stuck in 700 endless dialogue again. Who could I trade with? There was someone here I could. Oh, it was the deaconess. I require alcohol to continue my investigation. Could you assist me in this request? In exchange for the alcohol, the criminals promised to keep the hostages alive. Most certainly. For you. Bless Master anything. This is a vintage amasec, suitable for performing sacraments. I am certain you need it for a noble and holy cause. Yeah, totally, man. Okay, but I think I needed several different types of alcohol. Okay, I think I only needed the one. Maybe I only needed like one type. So I think there was... Whoa, don't hurt yourselves there, bud. I feel like I should be able to interact with something here, and I can't, and I don't know... It's like a whole area over here I guess I haven't unlocked yet. Oh yeah, because this is where I'm supposed to be going to find... Okay, yeah. Yeah. Once I... Hey bud, I'm trying to not let you fall down. I'm just trying to sit up, George. Oh, cat, please. My dumb child. Okay, alright. So I think I figured that out. I got my alcohol. And your boy is visible again. Let's see how this goes. We need to confirm that their hostages are unharmed. Fine. One person can go. Either you go or you pick someone. Go and be ready for anything. I'm obliged to ask for your professional help. Entering the enemy camp will be no trial for you. Go inside, Count the people. The righteous are always the first step into the unknown, yes. I will send my medic. Look out, lads! A negotiator's coming your way. This is about to go so south. Well, did you get a good look? Your boggle-eyed pals are in one piece. You're very lucky they are. Now why don't you take your lackeys and go back to where you came from before my patience runs out? Let's keep them that way. Let the hostages go, and then we can discuss farther terms. You're right. There'll be more terms to come, and to make you all more agreeable, the negotiators got to bleed. Whoa, no, 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 no! No! I had the alcohol! I shouldn't have done this. Well, too late now. I'm gonna guess. I'll put you here. My psyker friend. Actually, my psyker friend, I'm gonna put you here. And you got a big old gun. So I'm gonna put you right here. I don't know what their, so this has half cover, but this has no cover, it looks like. Yep, I'll send it. I should have known this shit was about to go south. All right, let's go. I do not wish to hit them, but it looks like I won't. Is there a way to hit both of these guys? No. Interesting. Oh, guidance. Interesting. Guiding light. Allies under the effects of guidance gain guided stealth ability 1 per round, allowing me to move target cell without provoking attacks over to this. Oh, neat. That's cool. No, 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 no. Please don't hurt the hostages. Holy heck. Oh, it looks like I have like damage and then also like I have armor that they have to get through before they actually hit me. That's neat. Right before this character uses the next type of Veil, degradation will reduce by 4. The psychic power does not trigger psychic phenomena or perils of the warp. If the psychic blah blah push. Firestorm. Interesting. A target with within a 15 cell radius suffers 12 impact damage and a stacking 0. Every burning unit in combat has its burning level increased. Molten Beam, that one is pretty strong. Rhymes Unspoken. What the fuck? Interesting. Do I have the AP to do this? Neat. Oh yeah, your arms are injured, bro. This dude has an attack that's just like talk shit. Bring it down. Yep, that sure was something. I don't know what this does for me. Hell yeah, brother. Oh my god. Oh, no, that didn't work. No, stop that. Okay, end turn. Okay, end turn. No, my torso! This, like, the body parts injured thing is really, like, different. I can't use my flamer. I can't do anything. I don't want to hit these guys. Heck. God damn it, me. There's nothing I can do! Oh, there it is. Ah! Heck! Hell yeah. Alright. I can't do anything else, apparently. No! No! They're killing run the risk of killing me, so let's not do that. Alright, what if I'm right here? I'd really prefer I don't kill my ally. Do you have anything that makes you not do that? No. Alright, well, I just have to let that happen. How do I use this? I have to use it and then use like the weapon, it looks like. All right. I have to move closer. Okay. I'm really sad about this thing. Man. I can't give her guidance because I can't see her. Question mark? Oh no, I can. Cool. Please don't kill him. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Please leave the hostages alone. Oh no. Shit, man. This is the psyker. Pick the lock, demolish it. There we go. All right, let's deal with this guy. Why are we... Dude, you have 2 guns? Who did this? Jeez. Can you not use a psychic power? Oh, I used something that... No! Damn it. Hey, leave my boys alone. There we go. Is there not a way to maybe not kill everyone? Hey, ma'am. Did we consider the not kill literally everyone route? Apparently not. All right, let's see. Cool. Maybe. Become heroic. Oh, this is like a super. Control Z, I can't. How do I get, maybe I'll just kill this guy. Too close. It's like, how are you? What's your plan? You can't get up there. Oh, I could have smashed this guy. Oh, I'm so stupid. Well, I guess I know now. Oh, I'm very hurt now. Oh, this is bad. No, don't do it. Okay. All right, let's see. Still with you. Yeah. Oh, something has happened to him. I don't know what I did, but he attacked his friend, so that worked. what that did to me. Oh well. Okay. Intern. I need you to heal, is what I need you to do, my guy. There's no way to get up there, it looks like, other than through climbing up there. Yeah. Don't really have line of sight on any of them. This sucks. The enemy is shattered? So what, did I kill enough of them that they surrendered? That's cool. Oh. So it basically said you did enough damage that you don't have to worry about it. Don't worry about it, dog. Cool. Man, one of them died, though. Man, I was hoping I wouldn't have to kill them all. The bandit with the aluminum tattoos stands loose-limbed and relaxed, as if he were the one who had just killed all the ferals. Pretty little bloodbath that was. Not all fish eyes made it, though, so looks like you owe me for the loss, eh? The bandit stares at you grimly for a moment, then breaks into a gap-toothed grin. Ah, come on, I'm just pulling your leg. A few divers, more or less, who cares? Here, take this for the trouble. The Unbreakable. Neat. What is this sludge that you're so worried about? Raw material from the sea bottom. The divers bring it to the shore, and the Baron makes gurgasum out of it. Valuable stuff. Glad I could help. I should be going now. Interesting. 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 We have to pause so that I can pet George, because he's so cute right now. He's so cute. He's all curled up in my lap, all sweet like, because he's a sweet baby. Hi, aren't you, kitty cat? Man. So what if you didn't save everyone? You got me out, and that's what matters. Man. Man. An aged woman with a small, weather-beaten face is polishing the helmet of a diving suit when you approach. She stops and waits, raises her weary eyes to meet yours. Thanks for my boys, by the way. The Baron's oaths would never have pulled anyone out. Cobby spits out a gob of black saliva with gusto. What is it you want? Who are you? The locals call me Cobby. I lead the dives in the Hab zone, takes them down to the very bottom, and retrieve what the Baron really likes. This pretty mouth here. Cobby points to her blackened lips and gives a playful wink. Her eyes, however, remain cold as ice. I'm looking for a man named Durkis. Do you know where he might be? Dursus. At the sound of his name, the diver's hand jerks towards something under her suit. The woman's gaze bores into your face, then she relaxes a little. He's out on an island, farther out to sea. Glancing around quickly, she leans closer to you so that no one can hear her muttering. I'll tell you this, since you helped us out, that Dursus is a nasty piece of work, an evil-doing pile of steaming grok shit. When he shows up with the penitents, he always does something to make your hair stand on end. He might rip the nails off a man's fingers and toes, or heat a helmet to red hot and make you wear it, all under the guise of preaching repentance. People see this and then lose what's left of their minds. He's already tortured and drawn several of my own to death. Be on your guards around that scum, will you? I'm looking for a man named Rufus Scragg. He's not from around here and would have been a recent arrival. Holly pensively chews on their black lip for a while. I do remember one shore rat, always hovering about, was very interested in learning about us, and about the Baron's Gurgesum. He even suggested my boys gorge on that gunk and take a walk on the seabed, but we don't take Gurgesum. Only real sludge. It opens your eyes a little wider, but Gurgesum stops them from closing at all. Understand? What is that profane idol in your settlement? It looks heretical. The diver's eyes widen. She slowly shifts her gaze to the strange statue and starts guffawing with delight. Heretical? God emperors of mercy. What, did you recognize the saint? Who's the idolater here then, eh? That's Sabellus, the infallible. The sea roughened him up a bit, of course, but we're no strangers to that. So we dredged him up from the bottom, stood him up, and now we honor him, just like the rotten fish instructed. Can you tell me more about your hab zone? The diver looks at you sadly, shaking her head. She gives you a sorrowful smile. There's nothing more to tell. If you'd come even a couple of cycles later, you would have found corpses in us. The underwater fishermen. Everything's the first tide didn't wash away. The recent one finished off. But sure, ask away. What is this place? You can't make a stew if you don't know any fishing spots, I'll tell you. That is no skin off my nose. This is our home. This is where we prepare to dive to the bottom of this rotten world. And there is a town around us. Our town. Not the upper town, of course, but it still beats living in the swamps. Tell me about the divers. Ask away. We're quiet people. We have nothing to hide. What do the divers do in Marisportum? The seemingly innocent question causes Cobby to grow sullen. Before the flood, we used to fish and grow seaweed. Then fab manufactorums would grind them into rations and send them through the gateway to the upper hivers, and in return, they would send us food and medicine. Those were the good times. And now, well, we dive. She mimes the act by puffing out her cheek and pinching her nose, but there is no trace of real joy on her face. This work is important. Without us, the Baron would be left without his precious Gurgesum, and we would be left without his guns and his grub. Kavi chuckles, cocking back her head. You notice the scaly patches covering her chest and neck. Noticing your stare, she immediately stops laughing and glumly tucks her chin into her chest. She's a mutant. So you extract unrefined Gurgesum. Can you tell me more about it? Here's how it is. The Baron distills his poisons from the raw stuff that comes straight from the bottom of the sea, from tiny little wells darker than a Grox's ass. These smokers only appear deep, deep down, and so we dive down to them. We attach hoses and pump the stuff into cylinders. Except the pumps break constantly, and we often have to use our mouths to get the flow going, or that shit won't go the right way. Cobby suddenly opens her mouth wide, revealing a completely black tongue. You see that her entire throat is covered with an oily, shiny film. Delighted with the impression she has made, Cobby shuts her mouth and starts cackling. This job's not for everyone. People drown, get poisoned, die, but you never go without. Everyone needs you. Do you dive too? I'm cleaning my suit right now, in case you haven't noticed. I can't be wading about the bottom all the time. Once I'm done with this, I'm headed to see the Baron again. You might have dealt with the Ferals, but my people say they've seen the big-faced on the shore again. May the sea take them. The woman spits, leaving a viscous black streak on the ground. They came all the way from their distant shores, and now they're throwing their weight around. If you're here because of them, you should see the Baron as well. He somehow managed to put them in their place the last time. Have you lived here long? We've been here since Marisportum was founded. My ancestors first fished here, then built boats, and then invented diving suits. We survived a lot, but these floods, I doubt we'll be surviving them. We used to give our dead to the sea, and now it's come for us. Seems we failed to appease it. I see. I told you, we're simple folk. What can you tell me about Confessor Ursimus? Oh, you can tell me just about as much as he tells me. Kabi looks at you askance and reluctantly makes the sign of the Aquila. At first, Ursimus himself was nothing special. Just a run-of-the-mill, sanctimonious preacher. He talked a lot about Cybellus, and then he went through the gateway and didn't come back for a long time. They say he went all the way to the Silenza Sectoris, the one that was burned for its people's wickedness. I don't know what happened to him there, but he came back injured, all over. Interesting. Since then, all he talks about is suffering. He gathered other oddballs around him and called them the Flock of Repentance. They're not too bad. They keep their hands to themselves, and I'm grateful for that. But the ones who listen to Ursimus' new word, you see he speaks as smooth as you like, and what he says sounds quite true. We all must suffer to purify our souls, he says. But our simpletons think that if you flay your hands and throw your neighbors into an acid vat, the God Emperor will immediately forgive you. What do you think of the Baron? Same way I think of a knife in my leg. While it's in there, I'll be in a lot of pain and discomfort. But if I take it out, I'll bleed to death. After the Seaquake, the Baron and his carvers took power, and have been keeping the locals in line mostly. Anyone who doesn't like it doesn't live long. They disappear without a trace. And if anyone thinks of rebelling or mistreating the Baron's folks, he's quick to show what happens to such loudmouths, usually in the square. He takes the person who upset him, grabs a large saw, and cuts off their hands and feet. They say he always takes the head, so he can keep track of the names and numbers put under his knife. You mentioned Loomers. Who are they? They're the carvers, the Baron's minions. They paint their bodies with luminous paint so that everyone knows who they belong to. If it weren't for the Baron, may the sea take him, they would be common thugs, but he brought them together and keeps them under his thumb. He got them hooked on Gergesum, so now they'll do anything for another dose and listen to him like he's their own father. They're all twitchy though, either from the Gergesum or from not sleeping for weeks after taking it. But at least they don't suffer from nightmares like the rest of us. What are these? Beak-faced? Kabi gazes wistfully towards the sea, then clears her throat gladly through her nose. A bunch of freaks that showed up after the Seaquake must have come out of the distant pipes, hideous things with beaks instead of mouths. They swooped in, killed some of our folks, and even ate someone. Rumors are to be believed. I think they must be starving to death, since they came from the swamps. The pharaohs don't turn their nose up at human flesh when they're really hungry either. The Baron kicked the beak-faced in the ass and sent them packing, except he started being friendly with them later. Damn him. Did he now? I see. That will do for now. You want to know anything else about Magpartum? Thank the God Emperor for that. I've learned everything I need to. So long, Shore Rat. If you want anything else, come back and we'll prattle some more. Okay. No, unpause. Thank God they don't all say, sucks that you couldn't save everyone, but at least you saved me. Is it just with such care? Yeah. Goods. More rope! This should bring me back to where I found your boy. Yeah, so now I've got another shortcut back around. Extract the fuse. Interesting. The machine's brain of this mechanism has fallen silent. What became of the person who relied on this pump to breathe underwater remains a mystery. Oh god, wait. Oh god, wait. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! It wasn't going before. I didn't kill no one. Hi! And thank you for resubscribing. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. A crime. I just killed that poor man. I missed what he said. I'm not handing it over. I saw a piece of grass. Now, blah, blah. Where did it come from? Forget the jacket. I was never here. Die! Okay. The brown marshes. So this would be a whole other area? I don't know if I want to go to a whole other area just yet. I kind of want to get up here. How did this guy get up here? But thank you for resubscribing. You only get one Prime sub and you used it on me. So thank you. Heresy? The cadaverous man turns around, cutting off the stream of his fervent prayers. His skin is stretched so tightly over his skull that every wound on his bald head gapes in a grotesque semblance of a smile. The man's eyelids are permanently sewn to his brows and cheeks, leaving him unable to blink. His forehead augmetic is corroded with rust. This is not Dursus. The form of self-torment we are observing, expressed in the suppression of the ability to blink, is characteristic of the most radical cults of the God Emperor. Who are you? The lowliest of the God Emperor's servants who cherishes pain and suffering within himself to cleanse his defiant mind day and night. What are you doing here? With my sleepless eyes, I behold the deeds of the wretched fishermen who call themselves divers. Lost in their heresy and abomination, they commit the crimes of offering sacrifice to the marine depths. They cast bloodied bodies into the sea and watch their sinking with vile delight. I wait to accuse them at every moment. Their wrongdoings is completed. Let's put you to the test. I want you to quote from the Imperial Creed. How does one identify a servant of the Ecclesiarchy? I don't have time for this. Tell me the truth. Are you Dursus? Kill the mutant, burn the witch, destroy the Xenos. This is known to every pure heart and faithful mind. One could endlessly interpret these lines, but that is a trap. For the truly faithful know the knowledge carried by the creed is enough. You do not interpret, you believe. The ignorance of which the man speaks is one of the pillars of faith in the Imperium. Despite the simplicity of his expression, only someone well-versed in the theology could have chosen such precise words. I'm still not sure. What is the knowledge of a true believer? All knowledge is pleasing to the God Emperor, as long as it helps his servants strengthen their faith in him. He has so grossly misinterpreted the Ecclesiarchy's stance on knowledge that it is evident that this was done with deliberate intent. You have given yourself away, Dursus. You are a trained preacher, and there can be none other in this hole. The man gazes into your eyes with fears, tears dwelling into his disfigured eyelids. Humbly, he bows his head, which results in a few drops of saliva falling upon his attire. It is true indeed. I name myself the wretched Dursus, and am wholly in service to the most holy sister. Why didn't you admit it right away? To my greatest sorrow, amidst the rabble that inhabits this land, seeds of heresy and discontent towards me have begun to sprout. They imagine through my humble efforts I do not bring about the cleansing of their wretched soul, but deliver only pain and suffering. You've come a long way. The sister is waiting for you at your camp. Follow me. Got you, scum. Now you're coming with me to Sister Septima, and Throne help you if you can think about dragging your feet. Let's go to Septima. The sister herself presents in this wretched abyss of the undevoted. What blasphemer dares to permit her sacred descent into this pit of corruption and deviancy? What fool allowed even the mere possibility for such unworthy filth to lay their eyes upon her most hallowed visage? Such errands are fit only for servants of the lowest order. As it is, this matters no longer. I have seen the banners fluttering above the filth and refuse, yet I dared not hope that my benefactress herself resided within that very camp. The righteous warrior has descended into this valley of sorrow and iniquity. It falls upon me to deliver unto her the blessed tidings without delay. Come now, holy herald. Let us not tarry, even for a moment. Okay. Is my little Xenos friend gonna invisible himself? Oh, what did we do? Oh god, what happened? From the fetid nooks and crannies of the settlement, the local ragged folk begin to emerge and gather around you. A hunched old man, reeking of chemicals and fish, steps forward, spreading his bony arms in a greeting with exaggerated courtesy. Well, well, lads, look who's graced us with his presence, a holy man, Dursus himself. We've been waiting for you, filth. Wait, let's discuss this. Seems you have some business with my companion. Oh, yeah, we have. This scum, may the fish eat his eyes, has had his fair share of tormenting us. Every time he shows up alongside his penitents, someone ends up tortured. They'll flay the skin off someone's back or gorge out their eyes, and we've had enough. Now we're going to show him what his words do to people. Okay. Thank Saint Sabellus the Infallible. There are still kind people out there. Some strange folk came by, but we could tell they were the good kind. They heard of our misfortune and blessed us with simple weapons. They told us to take no mercy on that scum Dursus. The God Emperor himself must have sent them to us. You look like you came along with them, traveler, so you'd better step aside while we deal with them. Wit has succeeded. Strange folk, especially ones who bear a resemblance to you, can only be Millis and Tilia's agents. It seems the Inquisitor has a strong reason to doubt Dursus's loyalty, and that of his patroness. The band of fighters, well equipped by the local standard, approaches you. Each of them is marked with a dozen bleeding wounds, punctures, and bruises. A man with barbed wire around his neck addresses the leader of the beggars. Brother Retribution. Come to insult Brother Dursus again? You should be following your daughter's example. She heard the sermons, embraced repentance, and now fervently torments herself alongside her new brothers and sisters. Even the nightmares that plague the faithless no longer trouble her. The pain washes them away like water. But you, scum, if you're not ready to believe, then take your faithless cronies and get lost. Good master, help us. Ever since Dursus joined the flock, he's been acting like a madman. It wasn't too terrible after the first flood, but after the second, he's become a menace. We don't have long to live anyways, but at least we can take him with us. You say someone is always tortured after Dursus' sermons. Does he do it himself? Protect Dursus from the mob. Hand Dursus over to the mob. I've heard enough. You people have the right to judge him. You say someone is always tortured. Does he do it? The old man in rags hesitates for a moment, glancing around for support. He does. The rest of the flock's heralds don't touch anybody, but this bag of sea scum tortures people all by himself and can't get enough of it. I'm gonna hand him over. I'm handing him over. I like that it still says Dursus? Question mark? Yeah, if the Inquisition, I don't trust the sister. I don't trust that she's bad. I don't trust Dursus, and the diver lady seemed real scared of him, and I feel like he's taking it a bit to the extreme, and he twisted the words of the creed when he was speaking to me, deliberately. I don't like that. I'm gonna start this battle. Yo, how many, like, points do you got? What the hell? Oh my god. He really was able to get literally everyone. Yo, what the fuck? Oh, I didn't deal with the fact that this dude doesn't have any fucking swords on him. They're gonna kill all these guys so quickly, and it's just gonna be us. Redacted. That bro said redacted. Interesting. Oh, poor guy. Nice try. Oh, man. Oh, man. I can't believe my toxic Yaoi is getting, or my toxic Yuri is getting me screwed over like this. Okay, I'm not in cover. If I'm right here, do I have enough to get all of them? No. I can get quite a few of them at least. Hmm. That's not good. Nice. Oh, so watching their peers get killed breaks them. That's neat. Gee. Oh, bad! That was bad! Can y'all come over? No? Oh, okay, yes. You just shot at the cover and didn't even try? Oh, this is like right where the camp is. Where are they going? Redacted! Oh my goodness. All right, guys, we're gonna have to get moving. All right, 4 to 6. 4 to 6, and this will actually get all of them. Yeah. Once stress is reached, he will immediately become... He immediately leaves combat? No, we can't have that. If I put you here, can you get them? No, you don't have line of sight. Shit, man. Shit, man. Can I get her? Yeah! Get their asses. I don't know what this does for me, but... What does this do? 2 morale. Officer ignores distance line of sight when using abilities on that ally. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna use this cool grenade on you guys. It didn't do nearly as much as I hoped it would. Need to be right there so I can please attack you guys. I'm begging you. Nope. I'm so close. I didn't realize I was... Ah, shit, man. My dude is slow as fuck. You know, there's not much I can really do because I can't throw this that far. Well, that might be it. Oh, shit. They're all so close. I think I could assail him. Yeah. There we go. Ha! He is finally dead. I did it. Dursus? How did it go again? I put my faith in pain and thus my faith grows. No, that's not right. I've got new Dursus. Ledger of Undertakings and Sundry of Observations. An array of differing pieces of paper have been compiled into this approximation of a book. Small and illegible handwriting fills the pages with monstrous and unwieldy sentences. Only by some miracle do you manage to parse some useful passages. By his order, I came to a settlement of hermits, disgusting in appearance and repulsive in odor, in which I bore witness to blasphemous admirations of Sabellus the Infallible, spewing from the mouth of an old woman, whom everyone calls rotten fish. Was beaten and subjected to ridicule solely for my ardent belief and repentance before his eyes and for the words of Confessor Ursimus. The faithless bandit, who calls himself Stonehead, has nurtured his black soul under the shelter of the vile Baron, and dares refuse to speak to me and confess to me. He is, as his associates say, suspiciously knowledgeable about the writings of Sabellus. Well, that is useless to me. New clue found. Ursus notes. Procedure leads us to investigate. Research. New information added. The flock. Following the flock of repentance rarely suffers from nightmares, pain, and suffering. The flock has secret sanctuary to which only the most enlightened followers are permitted access. Followers of Confessor Ursimus has previously followed the teachings of Sabellus as infallible for many years. That changed several months ago when the Confessor renounced his patron. And someone has something to tell me now. I haven't been checking this. These believers put themselves in an ecstatic trance by means of painful sensations. According to my observations, people in this state are highly suggestible. Interesting. Oh my god, I have so many things. Claims that the God Emperor himself sent him religious visions. The votes of the Confessor Smith and his flock are the people of Marisportum are growing by the day. The people of Marisportum have come to believe that pain and suffering are the answer to all their problems. Accept. I'll accept that connection. Oh, there's 2 ones. The divers, along with the rest of Marisportum, adopted the flock's teachings. They torture people in the name of the flock and later dispose of their bodies in the sea. The people of the Hab Zone have their own interpretation of Confessor. I don't think it's this one. So basically, I know things that contradict this, so it tells me, like, it can't be that. Interesting. I like how this is... I just like how this turns out. So none of these conclusions match. That's neat. It's neat how that, like, works. The Baron, who I've yet to meet yet. The head of the Carver Gang, self-proclaimed ruler of Marisportum Sectoris. Baron prefers to hold public executions and keeps records of all those that they have killed, which will be useful for me if they killed any of the Inquisitor's people. The Carver Gang, when official authorities left the Hab Zone, the Baron and his Carvers became local upholders of the order. The Baron's gang suffers from insomnia due to their Gergesum consumption. It saves them from the nightmares. Sergeant said stay away from those. They're not right in the head. That's what he said. Are you sure do I know what I know, and am I sure that I know that I know that I know it? Am I sure? The Sergeant of Fusiliers did not want to mess with the Baron's gang because of their violent nature. Interesting. We've got all these different, like, conclusions I can draw. Bands of pharaohs are constantly invading the town. Twisted teachings of the flock repentance are spreading through the Marisportum. Eerie human installations can be found in the hidden corners of the Marisportum. The locals do not dare to go against the Baron. And the clan of bog beasts have been found. The Ferals. Crimson Fang let it slip that the Ferals did not risk exploring the excavation site because of the bog beasts that scuttled about there. On a tip from the Baron, the bog beasts eliminated nearly all the Ferals' gang on the outskirts of the Hab Zone. The Fusiliers beat those beggars a lot. The sergeant said there weren't many now because they got scared. The Fusiliers have been involved in eliminating Ferals in the Hab Zone. Interesting. Divers. Sea creatures idols in the camp is a statue of St. Sibelius, which has been raised from the bottom of the sea by the divers. Offering corpses of their kin to the sea that feeds them is diver tradition, stretching back centuries. The divers' bodies have been distorted by mutations that they carefully conceal. The divers are prone to mutations. Yeah, that's not true. I know that's not true. A few months ago, Confessor Ursimus embarked out on an outreach mission to the neighboring Silenza Sector's Hab Zone, where he suffered wounds that never healed. Okay. After the tragedy in Silenza Sectoris, Confessor Erasmus renounced Saint Sibelius and began preaching repentance of transgressions through suffering. Confessor Smith suffered unhealing wounds, resulting in his being elevated to the status of holy martyr, spoken to the... Yeah, that's not it. Kind of like this one. Professor's now new radicalized teachings on pain and suffering drove the people of the Marisportum to commit Horrific acts resulting in the deaths and disappearances of hundreds of people. I don't think that's necessarily true, but I will accept this. I'm not making this report. I don't trust that fully. I still have more information I need. And this is all Dursis stuff. He's a fucking weirdo, apparently. The Kroot, carnivorous xenos, are devouring the inhabitants of the Maris Portum Sectoris to strengthen and develop their clan. People from the excavation site were abducted by the clan of swamp mutants who have been terrorizing the settlement. I haven't met with the Kroot yet to make that yet. Yeah, so neither of those work. I need to meet with the Kroot, and I also need to meet with What's-His-Face before I can be totally sure. I'm very intrigued by the fact that I can do these cool little things like this. I don't know why it's going like this. This is fun. This pleases me. These silly, like, the fact that I can, like, move these things around. This interests me greatly. So, these things still confuse me. This has been associated with the one guy had heard that he had explosives, but when he went to check, there were none. All right, I still need more information. However, comma, I think I'm gonna call it. So tomorrow I was supposed to play more RuneScape, but I think I had it planned that if I didn't have this finished, I was gonna keep playing it tomorrow. So, oh, of course, a ad break is starting right as I start this. Every time. So, we're gonna wait till the ad break ends. Let me save. It will probably be at 5 p.m. For real this time. I'll actually follow what I put on my little thing. Because my rescheduled Dark Heresy stuff is happening tomorrow, so I'm gonna be doing that, but I already told them that I had to be out for the stream by 5, so I'm gonna be leaving Dark Heresy to play more Dark Heresy. But once I finish, here, let me take us over to just chatting, because I can do that now. Wow! Wow! Once I do that, I will, once I, what was I saying? Once I finish that, I'm going to, once I finish that, I will start playing this again tomorrow, and we'll keep going. I think hopefully with another 6 hours we'll be able to finish. With another 6 hours we'll be able to finish this, because I can't imagine there's much more I need to learn. I think I need to go talk to the Baron, and I think I need to investigate the Kroot outpost and kind of see what's going on there. And I have to keep letting what's-his-face talk to do whatever it is that he's trying to do. Also, there's still something I need to do apparently with something from the tech priest that I got in the part of the game that I couldn't play. So there's still some more stuff for me to figure out, and as soon as I figure that out, oh yeah, because I'm still also looking for the missing person, and I have no, like, there's more information, so I can't draw a conclusion yet, even though it says that I can. I still don't have all the information, so I want to keep investigating, and I think we'll be able to do that tomorrow. But otherwise, thank you for coming, and thank you for being here, and I hope you have a wonderful oh, my English is like leaving me. Have a wonderful rest of your night. I'm gonna go play Visage Story. Vintage Story, not Visage. I'm like making things up now. But have a good night, everyone. And thank you for watching and listening to me read all the things. God, there's so much. We're gonna start Road Trader later this week and expect it to be a lot of the same. A lot more yapping, because it's the same game, just Road Trader focused. But I hope you guys had fun, and I hope you enjoyed it. And if you're not following me, oh wait, I can do this. I can do the streaming thing. If you're not following me on Twitter or YouTube, why did you send? Oh good, it's broken. Hello? Hello? My buttons are broken. Fine. I won't be a streamer. Don't follow me anywhere. Don't like or subscribe. Screw you. None of my buttons work. Where am I sending you guys? Mira is still going. So we're gonna go to Mira. We're gonna go to Mira. Mira was doing art. They said they were drawing a duck with wearing armor. So we're gonna go there. And we definitely decided on a raid message that I totally remember. And it's gonna tell us it, because you know that my ass fucking forgot it, and it's gonna tell us, thankfully, so it's whatever. Oh, and I have a button for it. I can just do this. Yay! Raid message! So you can copy and paste the raid message, and please ignore the fact that it apparently broke my emote. That's great. I'll have to fix that. But have fun, you guys. Don't do drugs. Wash your hands. Have fun. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye forever. Not forever, like until tomorrow. Why are we in the void? I want to be here. Okay, bye.